up in there and get nice and loud. How are we doing? Good morning, traders. Holy moly. It is Friday. The last trading day of the month, May 29th. Good morning, boy oh boy oh. Lots of movement. Let's get to these morning alerts. Alrighty, team. We had a lot of movement so far today and a lot of stocks to go over. A lot of former runners, but then we have some new runners on watch as well today, so we'll keep our eyes on a lot. At least for the most part, I've got 10 on watch here for us, or 9 or 10 or so on watch this morning. ASTC, CMND, PRFX, MASK, QH, OLOX, STG, REPL, and ATPC. And even other former runners from yesterday could run as well. Let's just go at least from top gainers onward. QH here today. So we do have QH. I think this is a newer... Oh, no, I don't know. I think there's something going on with the chart here with QH. So I'm trying to find exactly why we're having some sort of huge gap up here, because there's no news, but QH on TOS is showing no charts. But I guarantee if I go over to FinViz and type in QH and look them up. Hello? What's going on here? Huh. Let me stop with that right there, team. Hold on, what did I just do on Thinkorswim? Hold on a sec here. Boom. Hold on a sec here, team. All right, now I'm back on the mic. Oh, what I was doing there on Trade the Pools, like putting orders in, and I was not trying to. Okay. All right, let's go to our true top gainer on the day, and it is to QH. And I'm not seeing, for whatever reason, any charting on QH. I have no idea why. So QH today, let's go straight to what we're seeing in a pop and gap up. We're all the way really coming back down to the base and the bottom. So watch for this play to U-shape back on around. On the way up today, resistance is at 925. Again at 1020. Over that, watch for a spike to 12. Over 12, then to 1360. Over that, we can barn burner up to 16. Over 16, this play could go all the way up to then 18. Over 18 to around 1985. So around the $20 area. This play could go crazy Banana Joe's today. This could be your gap and go, the halt kind of fest that we had yesterday. We saw that from a couple of plays. This one could really, especially ASTC at the end of the day gave it to us finally. This could be the play that halts up, gaps up, halts up, gaps up. And next thing you know, it's back up to 20 plus possibly. Not a lot of chart here to bring this play down as much as it moved in pre-market. So this definitely could go crazy today. And of course, that bottom support that it's trying to hold right around the 840, 835 mark needs to hold, or we're going to see some more crackback on down. Doesn't mean it can't come back up today. And I'd be watching this later in the day 100% regardless. What's up, Smoke Tuna? How we doing? Other cousin, Daza. I know there's others out there just wallflowering, listening. PRFX is your number 2 top gainer. Was up a lot more in after hours yesterday at one point in time, and it still could go today. I think we're going to get a lot of halts today across the board. 5 is going to be your strong resistance. Once we get over 5, I really feel this play is going to go. It has still some strong resistance above that at 540. Over 540, then that's where we can get up to around 6. Now over 6 to me is where we go gangbusters. Over 6, watch for a squeeze up. Most likely could go all the way up to around 8. And then over 8, we're going to see somewhere right around that 9 to 925 pre-market high, or after hours high. I don't know that we're so far down that this play could get over that, but let's just say, for instance, hey, what do we do if we do get over 925? Well, there's not a lot of chart to hold this play down. That's the key. This has 950 to 60 resistance, I see. Then 1060, and over that, then we could fly, where we have a huge, massive kind of gap up and go from last August, where we go up to around the 18 mark. So definitely another play on watch today from after hours that has the potential to really halt today. Oopsies. OLOX, number 3 top gainer on the morning. Nice move in after hours. We're actually holding after hours high for the most part right now, right around 10.05. If we crack that, watch for move down to 9. 9 to 8.75, good bounce potential. If we crack that, then we're heading all the way back down to around 7.70, and under 7.70 down to around 7.25. On the way up, strong downtrend here formed into a beautiful bull flag so far this morning on OLOX, with most of the resistance coming in right around 11 to around 11.50. That'll be some strong resistance through there. Once we get through that mark, watch for move up just over 12 to around 12.20. Then we have that 12.20 to 12.40 pre-market high resistance, which to me seems pretty easy to blow through and wants to be a magnet up to 13.50. Over that over that, we go to around 14.70, close to 15 resistance. And then we have some up top right around 16. And again, one of these plays that really could get going once it blows through the top here. And again, how many of these plays could actually hold? Maybe it's a day that they all go and they're all just Scud missiles and everyone's lighting Scud missiles off left and right. But we know most days when we have too many tickers, it's just up and then down, up and then down, up and then down. Then finally we get our ASTC later in the day, which we'll get into soon. Oh, I didn't mean to type ASTC, dumbass. I meant to type OLOX. And then I type in OLIX. Working our way through the top gainer board, STG holding the bottom support of the flag we've held all morning long, right around the 510 mark, right around 510. Crack of that, watch for move down to around 450, and under 450 we head to sub 4s right around 380. On the way up today, resistance coming in hot right around 6 to 620. Over that, watch for a pop, pop somewhere right around the 650 mark, then 710 area. Over 710, we run to 750, and then we have that 785, 790 pre-market high. Over that, watch for a spike up to 875, and then we have 965 resistance for STG. I would imagine STG, a little bit bigger of the float of the day, it's 4 million, may not end up getting as much of the spikes from some of these other plays, but it could happen. I think this play has more of the channel look to it, and so does the next play I'll be going over. Biggest float on the day is REPL, Repl here, although I've seen these plays move pretty decently before in the past. Down below, 765 support, 720 support, and then right around the 660 to 645 area. On the way up, 820 to 840, strong resistance. Over 840 and true pre-market high, I've got a forever line in at 910. Do see resistance at 890 as well into 910. Over that mark, watch for a move up to right around 945. Then we have 1020 resistance, then 1080 resistance on the way up. And again, I think another one of those plays that could be more of your slow and steady eddy play today for REPL. Well, it was moving up the board. Now coming back on down to CMND, went from around 2s up 250 to 5, made about a 100% move, and now it's right back on down in the 3s. Great short at that natural resistance of 5, so we really have a good chart already set up for us. Resistance on the way up is going to come in right around the 380 mark. Over that, watch for a spike up to right around 420 to 425. Over that, we have resistance right around the 460 to 470 resistance, and then we have true 5 resistance up top. Over 5, watch for a move up to, some strong natural resistance there. Watch for a move up to 6. I say natural, but past our history. Over 6, watch for a move to around 650. Over 650 for CMND. This has a little bit lower float as well, right around 1 mil. Watch for a move to 770. Then 875 roll on the way up. This could be another one over pre-market high that could get going here, CMND. Other plays to keep your eye on that are also low flow today that could go. Nexer, NEXR, IOTR, GMEX, GMEX, WNW, ASTC. Of course, we're going to get into that actually in a minute. But former runners, obviously. But some other runners that are out there that could pop up. I mean, everything on the board today, 2 mil. We have a little bit. We have some other bigger ones, but a lot of them are so slow low. I say 2 mil, but 700K, 830K, 741K. 4 mil. Then Repul's the big one at 72 mil. Then we have CMD 1 mil. Then another 1 mil, 600K, 840K, 470K, 1 mil. A lot of low floats out there today. So I do feel we're going to get a lot of other tickers that could possibly pop as well on what we're already looking at. So pay attention to your main runner, but don't forget we have other runners to keep on the back burner. All right, now two former runners. Let's go to ASTC. Down below, we can see 32 to around 31.50. After hours main supports at 31.50. Pre-market lows at 32. That's going to be your add-in area. If we crack that, watch for a move back down to around 28. Under that, we'll have a pre-market high from yesterday to be support somewhere right around 26 to 25.80 area. Under that, then we head down to around 24.25, and under 24.25, we really would crack back on down all the way to around 20. On the way up today, resistance coming in hot, 38 area. Over 38 to 38.50. A 38 to 38.50 is tough. Over 38 to 38.50, watch for a spike up to right around 41. That's pre-market high. And then we have 43 of after hours high. I think with an upper shadow on how much that moves, 41 to 43 could all be put into one boat. My best exit yesterday on the way up was just right around that 41 mark, if I'm like 40.95 or something like that, as it was moving in after hours. Got really close to that 43 mark. So that all is in one area. Now, if we get through 43, then we know we're going to start blowing up and going up huge. There's really not a lot of charting to hold this play down. I don't know if there is any to be found. It's way back in time if so people really wouldn't be using it. So watch for a move up to 50. Honestly, ASTC could be the multi-day run. We saw it Wednesday, Thursday. Are we going to see it Friday? I think we're going to definitely see some movement from it today. And again, it could be later in the day. But once we get over that 41, 43 area, it could be gangbusters, and we could be seeing this play doing $5 increment moves up to 75. Mask, former runner on watch today as well. Watch Mask back over the 550 mark, over 550. Has room up to around 620, over 620 to 675 and after, or pre-market. I always want to talk about pre-market after hours, but in market high. 675 is in market high yesterday. Over 675, watch for a spike up to right around the 730 mark. Over 730, we run to 820. Over 820, watch for a pop up to 10. Over 10, we go to 11, and over 11, another crazy move to around 1350 or so. So Mask is going to be on high watch yet again today. Key areas down below to hold are going to be right around 450. That's the main support in pre-market. If we crack 450, we go down to 4, which was the key yesterday all day long. And under 4, that's where we can head back down to 370 pre-market low, then after hours low of 330. Go over to ATPC, another one holding on to a short from yesterday, and I got in right at around the $7 mark as it popped up. $6.97 is my entry price, holding this from yesterday. Knowing this, having the feeling this play would come down, still in this one as well. See if this pops up today. I think we're going to get a crack down, though. Under 545, this play could really start to crack back on down. The only forever line I have in is right around 420 or 525, and then again at 495. So we'll see if it cracks through 495, we're really going to get a solid dump all the way down to the low fours. Because this could be end up being the hangover play of the day that dumps down really severely here out of the opening bell, and then maybe just doesn't get going. Yesterday, every time it tried to, it couldn't. And it was my one to watch for later in the day. It just never got off its feet and goes. If it does hold these pre-market lows, it has a chance, though, to ramp back on around. Again, before I get into large caps, today I think we get a lot of halt, so be careful here out of the gate. I think ASTC has a high chance, obviously, to go to halting today. PRFX, Mask, MASK, any of these low floats that we're looking at. OLOX, OLOX, that's a super low float, could get to halting. CMND could get to halting. It's a low float play now that's back to the bottom right-hand corner. Even former plays that we've been looking at, GMEX, IOTR, those could get to halting today. I think today we definitely see some plays that halt. We could even see former runners that haven't brought up, like MNTS maybe come back to life. SPRC come back to life. Today's going to be one of those days for the first hour or two. Saveda, how we doing? T Delcor. My God, we got a lot of tickers to look at today. Right now, I've got to go to large caps. All right, so in the swing account, opened up one of those back in April for TTP. Loving it. I'm still in ASTC. Only two shares at $24. And then I'm still in ATPC, 2 shares as well, at $6.97. So great entries on both of those and where I sit now. Still want to trade today, so we'll see if we get something to trade. As of right now, waiting. Definitely have nothing that I'm in love with. I want halts. Yesterday I said this. What did I say all day yesterday? If you're in my live stream, I said I want the halt gap. I want halts and gaps. And I mean, all day long I wanted a halt, and I lost on a couple, well, 1 or 2, whatever. But I won on some plays. I had more trades yesterday. I had one loss on, I think it was it the AKT? There was one play that I wanted to short and it didn't work out. I forgot which one it even was. Now I have to go back and look. But then finally, here we get our play. And I got in here for the continuation to pre-market high. I was like, okay, I know I don't have much room left to go. We just saw a decent-sized gap up and go. We're probably going to get one more. We didn't get a gap up, but if you watched this yesterday and you can go watch my live stream, I made it public once I got into this trade. It shot straight. I mean, it was just boof. And then it did it again and actually had it. And I told Aussie, because me and Ingrid Aussie Chick was in this, maybe someone else too. So this is going to go for another one. This is about to gap up and go for maybe one more. And we did. We were literally about to halt up, and I'm jaw dropped. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. We're about to halt up 4 times in a row. This is fun. And then fine. And I sold yesterday literally at 30.80. I top ticked this because when it's about to halt up, I'll always sell. I can tell it's hitting the LULD, yada yada yada. So this is all green. So I got out at 30.80 and at the time, and I was like, and then 24 was my stop loss. My actual entry price was my stop loss. And then, boom, we go up for more. And, of course, Aussie was like, how did you know? And I'm like, that's just, I mean, we just see this too often. Was a great play. But finally got it. So that's what I waited all day for that yesterday. And that's what I'll be waiting for, honestly, again today. Give it to me. I want it. So here we go again. As I talked about all week long. Last week was I told everybody, Tesla. Let's see where Tesla. Give me a gap up. I need Tesla to go today. My guess, we did a 453.50 was my guess for high of the week. But last Friday, not only on the recap, the week recap, but what I do with Steve on Trade the Pool, but on the Friday Night Live we do. I told everybody last Friday night, and here's last Friday, right? Here we go. This is Friday, even after the pullback, and here we are in after hours, right? I said, I literally stuck to my guns and said, we will see a gap up Sunday, Monday, Tuesday when we get to trading again. We will be at all-time highs. Bam, bitches! Motherfuckers! Mwah! Not much, but we did it. It's like, I was thinking we'd see like 760s this week, but we still might today. All right, so continuation on the SPY with this move up. Very tight consolidation. Boy, this looks great for a breakout, and then a bounce play back on top of it if we get above 756. Over 756, we've never been here before. Uncharted territory. There's no way. Of course, we have 756.40 as true pre-market high. Watch for move immediately to 757.50. I'll go over 757.50 because for normal high day there, but because if you look at this week, we barely are making it over pre-market high and we're getting shoved back on down. Even finally, yesterday was the best day, right, that we've had. I don't know if it's only 3 trading days this week, but go back to last Friday, same thing. So I'm gonna stick with the theme of we barely get over it. 757.50. Ultimate high of day over 757.50. Watch for a below explosion to 758.75 to 760. 760 ultimate high of day, but I have this itchy critchy feeling that we could get a little over that too and see like 762s. I don't know why. I just have this. I've seen this on Fridays, and especially in 23 to 24, we're hitting all-time highs. It just happens a lot. On the way down, first area of support. It's really built in right around 755. 755 support. And then under that, we head down to 754 to 754, 1520. That'll be your normal low of day, right around 754. Ultimate low of day under 754, we head down to 752. Ultimate lows there. Here we go. I don't think that's a ticker. AMD, ARM. What is Amazon doing? Still not really doing much. B. We got to go over Dell today. And then DLLL. I mean, G golly. Please be ugly. Some of you, please. I don't want to go over all of you. Oh, man. There's too many. PLTR had crazy. Look at that move. I talked about this on the live stream yesterday. What did I say, Aussie Chick? Where are you at? Everybody else. There was a guy over here yesterday, something about tech or something. I called the squeeze and this blow up here, and I came back after I had to run my errands, and I said I called that, and this was up and after hours, and I called this right here. I had to stop going live yesterday to run some errands. Fell off this resist. This is a forever line I have in since August 1st of last year. Look how perfect this is. Love it. Love it. Q's and then Tesla. Just so fucking much. Just so many tickers these days. So many freaking tickers. What's up, D-Rider? How we doing? So many tickers. All right, over to Apple. This is still consolidation zone for me. Main key areas to worry about here are going to be on the way up. Some are right around, well, first off, let's go through a few of them. The first one is going to be right around 310. Oh, no, 312. Over 312, around 312.50. And then over 312.50, 313.20-ish area, right? So we have three areas from 312 to 313, essentially, to worry about. Now, over that 313.25, which is Wednesday's high of day, that'll be my normal high of day. Ultimate high of day will blow up to new all-time highs of 315. I think it's the same levels as yesterday. How about that? Did I do Apple yesterday? Did I fucking do this yesterday? Yeah, same levels as Apple of yesterday. Well, it was like the same spot it was in yesterday. It's the same damn thing. Go to AMD. AMD hit new all-time highs yesterday. Beautiful move up. Consolidation zone really getting built in here. Not quite hitting it this morning at around 1840, but we do have true support below that, right around 1645, 1650 area. Now, if we crack 516, we'll call it 50. We do have after hours at 515. Now, I don't know that would hold in market with a ton more volume than we'll have in after hours. If we do crack that, we're heading right back on down to around 512.75 to 5. We'll go 512.75 to 511.80. Normal low of day. Ultimate low of day. Watch for a crack back down to 503-ish area. On the way up today, as you can see, strong resistance being built in pre-market. Heavy strong resistance at 525.50 area. 525 to 525.50. I'm inclined to say that, and then we have in-market high yesterday at 527.20. That's too close of an area for a stock, so that's my normal high of day. That whole resistance area is going to come into play today. Now, if we get over 525, I think we don't even worry about 527 in that upper shadow yesterday. You can see most of the resistance was below that, and the volume was anyway. I think this play blows up through 525, goes to 532.50. I don't think we'll have back-to-back, what's that, like 30-point days. I'll go 535 for your ultimate high of day. ARM. I try to tell you, motherfuckers. ARM, I've been talking about this for so long. Blowing up. Here we go. Continuation, baby, baby. A lot like AMD, really, for the most part, from yesterday. Now, charts are different for sure, but we do have a beautiful move up. It's unfortunately a lot of random areas that have been built up in this chart. This is at all-time high, so you have to, pay attention to the areas that do get built up, but they're all over the place here. I'll have, in my opinion, down below, I know 338, and then I know we'll have 335 support. Those are going to be your main two areas. I'll go 338 normal low of day, 338 to 337.50. And then I'll go 335 to 333.50 for your ultimate low of day. So if you see anything in that 35 to 33.50 area, please take profit to the short side. Or if you're looking for a bounce, it's a big area to consolidate, but look at the closing bell yesterday. I don't feel we cracked that. It does seem like it's set up to consolidate sideways or squeeze for more today. Where 350 resistance comes into play, 350, 250. Over 52.50, watch for move to 58.30 after hours high. That's your normal high of day. Ultimate high of day, watch for move to 365. Please be ugly. Please be ugly. Please be ugly. Only thing I see on B would be a continuation on down. Under pre-market low to after hours low and 277.85. Under that's where you really get a crack. You go all the way down under that mark, most likely all the way to 270 and maybe below. I like the short side today for B. Dell, holy Delinos. Now, DELL and DLLL are going to be on watch. DLLL is your inverse play that you can trade a little bit cheaper. On the way down today, I think this play has some good movement. Under 416, pre-market low. Watch for a move down to 405. Yeah, some movement, eh? Under 405 to 405.50. Watch for a crack back down, possibly to 380. I'll go 405 area, normal low of day, ultimate low of day, all the way down to 380. On the way up today, watch over 430 for the move back up to 437. Over that to 442.50. Over 442.50, I'll call normal high of day 450, ultimate high of day. Now, I know, just like we saw with snow, there'll be some movement, but then it ends up consolidating in a channel overall. But this play has moved a ton from 310 to 450. That is 320, I should say, to 450. That's bonkers move. DLL almost, I think it has close to almost 100% move from pre-market, or I should say from after hour spike to pre-market high. I do feel some good movement coming from today from Dell, but I do also feel that we create a channel at some point. Google, same as yesterday, and overall just stuck in that trap. We have 380 support, then 378.25. Now, under 378.25, watch for some continuation down to 375. It's the only thing I like to it today, unless we somehow squeeze back on up. Resistance areas at 385.50, heavy at 388, and then 390. Meta still overall kind of be consolidation zone again, like I talked about when it gets back up there. We're just, the 600s is just not a good, it'd be like the 1600s or something was not a great time for the United States. The 600s were an absolute ugly area for Meta. 700s plus, great. 600 below, great. 600s, absolute travesty. It's ugly. Microsoft did make some move here overall. I think it had some maybe some news yesterday and a catalyst. We are moving up with continuation today. Your best support's going to be coming back off the 429.50 to 430 area. If we crack that, support's at 428. Under 428, I see support right around 426. Then again at 425. On the way up today, as you can see, 434.50 resistance. Over 34.50 with more continuation. We do have resistance at 38.20. So that's some room to run there over pre-market high. And over that, we have resistance over around 40 to 41.50. So this definitely has some momentum here if it continues over pre-market high today. MSTR talked about that yesterday with more continuation on down. Got that. Hope you took part of it, but it was right back on up. I really do feel we stay consolidated with after hours, pre-market, and of course yesterday's high of day around 153.50. And then yesterday's low of 144.50. Key areas in between that are going to be resistance up top at 150.80 and at 151.65. Support down below is going to be at 147.70, 146. NVDA would be the blow off the top lid here over the, and again, what I talked about yesterday. Oh, voila, AK's all over it, right? I said, watch for the lower high pattern to stop. And we did it. Then I said, watch for the downtrend to break. And we did it. So back over here to really continue the move back on up, like I talked about this on the live stream with Steve as well. For this play to move back on up. Over 215.50, watch for the spike today to 216.30. Over 216.30, we ramp our way up to 216.85, and over that then to 217.50. Normal high of day there, ultimate high to 218.30s. On the way down today, support's going to come in at 213.70. At 212, that'll be your normal low of day. Ultimate low of day all the way back down to 210. That then would look bearish again, and the bulls have lost the battle most likely as the bears are starting to take back over. PLTR with a hella good, nice day yesterday. Still squeezing up today, so we'll see if we finally can get off our ass and finally have a good day. First good day in weeks. We're trying to hold 147.30. If that holds, watch for continuation up through 148.75. Next resistance area on the way up over 148.75. Watch for a spike up today to 150. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day goes up to 150.80 to 151-ish area. I think we could get over that and extend this all the way up to 152.50. 152.50 ultimate high of day. Now, on the way back on down, as we are actually coming down, support's going to be at 145.70. Again, the best is at 144. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day back at 142.30. Margo. Come on, Margo. Lay down. Lay down, Margo. Lay down, Margo. Over to the Qs. Today, we have old resistance, new support right around 736. Yesterday's high is going to try to be support today. Under 736, we go to 735, and under that to 734. $1 increment support on the way down, 34 being your ultimate low of day, 35 your normal low. On the way up here, again, we're moving to some uncharted territory in a lot of these tickers, as we are at all-time highs here for the Qs. On the way up today, 38.75, then 40 resistance, 740 normal high of day, ultimate high of day goes to 742.50, and we had a banger-rang day yesterday. I don't think we get back-to-back days of that, but watch for a move to 745 for your ultimate high of day. We'll go 740 normal, 745 ultimate. Tesla, I want this up today. We did a challenge for fun last week on the Friday Night Live show, and we said, what would the high of the week would be with Tesla? My pick was 40 or 53.50. Go! Looks like 45 could be the answer in the end, and no one picked it. Anyway, I don't like this. This is an ugly chart. I will say what I do like is we get over pre-market high of 41.70. Watch for move to yesterday's high of right around 43.50. Over that, then we go to Wednesday's high of 45.75. Over 45.75, that's where I'll get my move I want, at least somewhat. We'll go to 47.90 to 48. Over that to 49.50, and over 49.50, we finally hit the 50s and go to 52 or so. I don't think that's going to happen today. Major support down below comes in at 431.80 to 432, and then again at 428. Large caps at the bell today. Again, like we talked about with some of these tickers, I think there's going to be some good movement with Dell here potentially, and here we go already cracking back, got some movement there. I would sit back and wait, though. See if we get some blows off the top from AMD and ARM, and we get that next leg up. SPY, Qs as well would be really nice. I'm sitting back and waiting for the large caps today. Then for small caps here at the bell, we do have OLOX popping on up. Other than that, we do have ASTC kind of all over the place, of course, what makes sense for me. Trying to get a little bit of a U-shape in a pot for PRFX. Not much, though. Too many tickets here to look at. So I'm just sitting back and waiting, just like yesterday with ASTC. What did we talk about with ASTC? Look at the 146 bounce I talked about on PLTR. That was sexy. Nothing here that's taken the mob is my point. No one has the mob, and when you have this many tickers, usually that's going to be the case at the bell. Although, if I had to pick one, it's going to go to the two plays that seem to have the most parabolic movement to them over the last 24 hours, which is yesterday with ASTC and after hours with PRFX. Boy, oh boy, oh, tell them, boy, oh. You said MSTR or Microsoft what? Hit my, there you go, 438.75. Bam, 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 like a fucking ham. J-Web knows. This is why J-Web stuck around all these years. J-Web knows. He knows how good AK is. He says AK knows his levels. Knows the levels. Even when they're not there. Even if they're not even there, I'll throw them to you. Alright, so we're just chilling right here. For me, for sure. What's up, Crow? How we doing? Smoke Tuna, J-Web, D-Rod, everybody out there chilling. I tell you what, I'm chilling. That's for fuck sure. 4K day yesterday on ASTC, ASTC. Added in a quick little short at the end of the day with ATPC. I'm still in on both of those. I'm sitting back on my one play for the day. My one play for the day. All right. Oh, some nasty wicks there from PRFX Spy. Let's go. Give me my 780s. I've been talking about this bitch for a long ass time. Still getting updates on my Jeep. Valet alert set for your vehicle Falcor has been exceeded. So like a Jeep I used to have, Codex moving. Yeah, so you could see that moving. Too many movers. Yes, too many movers. Wouldn't touch Codex right now. That spread on that play is nasty. Every time you guys, oh my God, it's an 80-cent spread. Every time you look at a play, Aussie Chick, please look at the level 2. Every time you look at a trade, please look at the level 2. Codex is level 2 right now. Literally now it's 30 cents, but just had a spread of $1 a second ago. It was like 80 cents. Good luck. Literally, I would never touch those plays. Let's go, ASTC. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, ASTC. Give it to me and give it to me right. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I'm up a whole whopping $30. Come on, let's go. Oh, man, love it. Nasty fails right there for PRFX. That's going to hurt it for now. We are getting some equaling out, though, which is great. So I call it equilibrium, so to speak. Nasty upper wick, and then we're equaling it out with that nasty lower wick coming right back to where it, like nothing ever happens. Like we're right back to $5. ATPC's trying to get a little bit of a spike here back on up. Everything trapped in the upper and lower VWAP bands. Except for SPY. Here it goes. J-Web, what did I say ultimate high of day was? I did way too many levels today. Today, I couldn't even tell you what I told you. Oh, yeah. QH is salted up. I talked about this play, too. I talked about QH. PLTR new high of day. PLTR new high of day. Let's go to...
SMCX.
All right. Olax is halted down.
MODD may resume.
QH shows $9.99 for resumption price.
RGTZ.
Let's see what happens with QH here.
HUBC.
Let's see what happens with QH here. So we have CMND slowed down. QH is halted up.
HUBC.
Let's see what we get here. Let's see what we get here. Shows QH halted up. Resumption price $9.99. 40.39 is the resumption time. Price is $9.99. Let's see if it is $9.99.
BHBN. RKLX. RGTZ.
CMND.
Can anyone pull... I can't pull up QH. Can anyone pull up QH on TTP?
May res in 10 seconds.
QH is not pulling up for me. Can anyone pull up QH on TTP? Can anyone pull up QH on TTP?
ASTC.
BEX.
Let me know if anyone can pull up QH on TTP.
QH may resume in less than a minute.
Damn it. Motherfucker! I was like, I'm about to hit this play up. Let's see what we get here. Well, there goes our one halting. Although ASTC could do it. I'll get back in ASTC bigger or more shares again, honestly, if this can start to do what I want it to do. I'm just sitting back and waiting, team. We're just sitting back and waiting. CMND now is ramping back on around. As soon as I got rid of CMND, it's starting to move back on around here. Boy, we're getting a lot of plays here today, Heen. I told you today's going to be crazy. We just haven't had many halts yet out of the gate. see if we go live here for QH. Now it's showing 10:06 resumption price, but this thing's been halted for so long, I don't know if anyone wants to trade it. Come on, ASTC, let's fucking go. Let's go, bang, bang. Here she's flying now, team. ASTC is flying. ASTC is flying. Here we go. She's busting a move here, team. ASTC rolling. She's about to halt up if you want to get into this trade. I'm going to get in small here for some more continuation here. I'm going to get in small. Added to my position there. All right, just going in small to add to yesterday's. Oh my God, it's SPY. What did I say? 57.50, baby. Let's go. Hold on, we'll be right back, team. Cat's yelling at me. Hold on one sec. Hold on, right back. All right, we're back. Sorry, we're scaling out of this play. I got back late in the chair here. Look at it go, baby. Look at it go. Look at it go. Here we go, baby. All right, still looking good here. All right, so I'm in 77 shares still. So I'm in 77 shares here of ASTC. So ASTC still in this play. ASTC, come on. Come back on up here. I'm going to get out a little bit more. This isn't. Come on. It's probably going to chop around in this channel. Ah, come on. Squeeze back on up for me. Squeeze back on up here for me. There we go. Come on. Come on. There we go. 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 Come on, push back on up here, baby. Push back on up. Ah, having some trouble here. Having a little trouble. I'm going to scale out a little bit more right here in the 43s. I just took some more in the 43s here. Come on, push on up. Push on up. Push on up. This gets back in the 44s. I'm going to sell my 20 shares to get it down to 7. Come on. Here we go. Get back in the 44s. Get in the 44s, baby. Come on. Push your way into the 44s. Come on for sweet daddy. I'll buy you some ice cream. I'll get you an ice cream cone later. There we go. Come on. Give me 44s. Give it to me. Oh, so close. Give it to me. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. It's having some trouble here. I'm about to sell it. Yeah, see, it's having some trouble. Come on. Come on. This has to be the push right here. Be the push. Be the push. Be the push. Be the push. Be it, baby. Be it, baby. Come on. You got this. You got this. Give it with the jab. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Come on. Come on, sweet princess. Come on, sweet princess. Give me some more. Give me some more. Give me some more, sweet princess. Goji kapata! Goji kapata! Goji kapata! No, Goji kapata! Oh, Goji! Goji go! Goji go! Goji go! Yo, yeah, go do! Goji, Goji go! Yeah, what's my best fills there? I don't even know. What did I get? Damn, I only got 44.79 on that. All right, so I have to get better than 44.79 on my 3 remaining shares. Hey, but I'll take it. I could have gone bigger. I didn't go that big. Only wanted 500 shares. We got a little bit of that love. There we go. There's a 45.16 sell. All righty. There we go. Got my trade in for the day, and I'm done. Done, I tell you. I'm done. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I told you we would get one. Just want to get one trade in for the day. These were bad. This was bad right here. This was on my part. This was my part. I was not looking at the level 2. I should have held this. This should have been about a $700, $800, even $1,000 trade. This was just bad scale outs right there on my end. Baby, let's go. Let's go, baby, baby. Let's go. She's still going. She's still trying to go. Okay, finally, halted up. Let's fucking go. Baby, look at the move. All right. Best exit there, 48.25. Anybody else get in? Anybody else jump in with me? Nice. Daza. All right, well, you're about to already have. So as soon as this goes live, lock up some. Got a piece of but close remaining share. That's all right. There you go, Daza. Good job. Yeah, I thought about jumping back in there, Daza. I really did. This was like yesterday. I probably would have, but I'm just like, after yesterday, I'm just like, I'm done. Oh, you're on, are you QH, Aussie chick? You on the halt downside or halt upside? Hey, we're killing the halts. I told you we would get these plays today. Oh, and what did I say? 57.50. Bah! We're killing this. This is absolutely just getting upside all out. Now, oh, we got the upside halt. Okay, you're looking for QH to halt up. Good job. Good job. Look at Aussie Chick. Aussie Chick. Aussie Chick. What do we trade you? What are we up for the day? You better be done after ASTC goes live. Just done. Hands up, hands down. Sit on your hands. Whatever you want to call it. Daza, you too. After this goes live on ASTC, get out all but one share. Honestly, like just get out all but one share. So if you're in like 100 shares, Daza, get out 90. Hold everything but one share. Take your profit. Be done. But one, because this may go. And you can be like, man, I'm still in this, like I'm going to do. I'm still in this one share at 41.93. Weird ass cost basis because I've averaged up from my 24 from yesterday. Ingrid, you too. Ingrid, you too. If you're in ASTC, you make sure you have the quantity box set to where it's all but one share. And now you're just going to hold one share as this play continues to move up if it does, okay? I knew he'd nail this damn thing today. Just waited for it. Yeah, but these hurt me a little bit because I thought I was scaling out at 43. Like, right when it opened up, I thought I was scaling out, but... oh, well. That hurts a little bit. That hurts a little bit there. That hurts a little bit there. So, If I would have held these 300 shares, like again, this would have been, or got out where I wanted to, which I thought I was getting out in this area. I mean, I would have made, that would have been an extra $1, $2, $3, about 300. Yeah, it would have been about $600, $700, $600 to $700 on the day. It's all good. Bad scale outs from me, myself, and I. It's all. And hey, yesterday I got great scale. I mean, I did here in the end. Yesterday was much better for myself. That's why I made so much more profit yesterday. And Ingrid's like, oh yeah, I'm loving life. This is great. Yeah, beautiful Friday. Not weather-wise here, but as far as trading is concerned, yeah, we got it. Play some epic warrior music here. Fuck yeah. Does anyone else need help? D-Rider, if you're still around. Crow, what you doing? Other cousin, Max, J-Web. Anyone around this morning? Giovanni, Veda was here earlier. Smoke Tuna. Hopefully you saw the trade. Easy boots on the ground. Oh yeah, boots on the ground. Let's see, that sounds, yes, exactly. All right, should be coming live. It's a 5-minute resumption time coming up here soon at 55:34. 55 after and 34 seconds. What do we got there? Touch of 50. Got a touch of 50. Like I said, you got great exits right there. Aussie Chick. Daza. Your stop loss is your entry for that one share. Whatever your entry is, hold that one share for your stop. And if it hits it and then hits it. Mine's going to be right here. This is for my one share. For that one lonesome guy out there, I'm holding 41.93. I have a 48.25 exit on the day. Are you freaking kidding me? That is absolutely beautiful. I pretty much have top ticked this ticker. I can't do much better. The only thing I could have done better here with these scale outs where I barely made any money. Should have been an extra $300 there. Just the spread was all over the place and I farked it. It is what it is. It's all good. 340 on a Friday and I didn't do shit but watch a play and I pressed a couple of buttons. Give it to me. Give it. Okay? Yesterday was 4K. I'm not trying to go. I got the Grand Slam yesterday. You got to think about that. Yesterday was the Grand Salami. That was the Big Daddy. I don't need anything today but a base hit to get someone back on base again, right? Q-Tex bloodbath, Codex bloodbath, at least somewhat of a bloodbath. Mask didn't do a damn thing today. Q-Tex, damn, I didn't realize Q-Tex made a move all the way up into the 475 range today. Finally, the sell-off goes from it. Yeah, what a bloodbath there. Daza, yep, close it out, including my last shares. I hit my entry. Thanks for the guns. You're all over it, buddy. You're all over it, my man. And yeah, like I said, that's why I had a feeling, because I was seeing no gap up. 50 is right on the doorstep. Funny, 49.49 is the high of day. Take it. Just take it. If you're in 100 shares, that's $200. 10 shares, that's $20. Just instantaneously, you were in 46, whatever it was, and then boom, you got out right here. $2 and just instantaneous movement. That's why I love these so much. This is where I want to add in. Add my entry price. I really do. I really want to go in like 100 shares just for fun, but I don't want it to like wreck through and then it goes down $1 and it halts down or something. I lose $100. So if it's about to halt down, I'll sell it. Let's see if I sell here. Yeah, sell it there. It's all good. All good in the hood. Still 338. 338 on the day. Led you guys. I almost want to short that, but I don't know how big the gap down is going to be because we haven't had really big gap ups. Watch the gap down just be absolutely tremendous compared to the gap ups, which weren't that much. We had a decent gap up. Ours was about $1. Ours was about $1. It's showing 40 on the dot right now, which would be $1.84. Definitely not a bad option. Wasn't there for the short side. And again, if it wasn't Friday, I'm probably actually looking to take that because of how many halts and gaps we've had. VCIG, former runner, halted up. VCIG, former runner, halted up. So we have VCIG here now, out of nowhere, halted up. Jeez. Let's see here. Is Tesla a good short? Let's go over to Tesla. Just that lower VWAP band gives me the heebie-jeebies when I take these trades. It may continue down. I would love the lower VWAP band like swooping down to like well below this, because then you have yesterday's low right there. J-Web coming up really hot soon too. I would want the lower VWAP band like swoop like I was doing this, like somewhere around 735. So I would not take this short. I would take this short J-Web back up at 40.15 to 41. So if it came back up to like 40.35, start adding into there into 40, that's the short. That would be a good reversal. This just gives me the heebie-jeebies as far as how much room do I have to run down still, if that makes sense. Well, turn it down, Smoke Tuna, because it's coming. It's my jams, baby. Watch this, J-Web. Watch this go like all the way down to like 420. It just dumps today. Again, that lower VWAP band, yesterday's low of day. 41.34 resumption price on ASTC, 651 for VCIG. Small gap up and a decent sized gap down. QTech's seen a gap up, supposedly, from a halt down. We'll see about that. REPL is ramping back on around. Again, I'm done trading for the day. I've taken my... Oh, because it halted up. Oh, duh. Okay, so QTech is halted up after the halt down. That could turn into a halt fest. QTech could be a halt fest today. QTech could be the halt fest today. But I told you, the halt play... I told you this is where it was going to be at ASTC. This was my baby. This is my high watch for the short... Or for the halts. It was up and away from yesterday. Had the downtrend. This kind of cup and handle. This little U-shape forming. It had the look to go at the bell more than any other play. It just had the look. Had the volume, had the mob. This is just everyone from... I mean, this is a multi-day move, guys. This is going all the way. And get this out of the way. I'm not trading anymore. This is all the way. This is nuts. This is 2 to 50. Nothing's done 2 to 50. You know, MNTS was close. You go to MNTS. That was a close mover here recently. You know, that was good. But 2 to 50? I mean, nothing's done that recently. This is... Well... After all I looked at today, this is the mover. This is your mega mover right here. This is Bunker Town. This is where it's going to be at. I would say your best bounce play, if you are interested, is 38.75. 38.75, maybe a little bit lower. Yeah, somewhere right around 38.75, maybe a little bit lower. What a morning. This was fun. I'm glad I got live. I'm not going to go live for too long today. I'll leave the live stream up for you guys. I've got my one trade in. Is all I was wanting to do today, especially. Yeah, see, this is why I'm glad I didn't take that short. Although it worked out here now a little bit, possibly. I'm done. I got my one trade in. Usually that's all I want to do on Fridays anyway. I love just getting one trade in on Friday and going, ha! Nailed it. Killed it. I'll see you back next week. Oh, man. The cat's got one of my little screws down. There it goes. Whoa. All right, any questions you guys have? Anything you want to go over? Per probably going to set all-time high today. Per. You got any cats over there, Michael D. Ryder? Per. A little too slow for me. A little too slow for my taste, but it is a nice move up today. I'm just glad I got my crew green. You traded with me, you're green today, and that's what it's all about for me. We're rocking and rolling. Yeah. Slept so good last night too. Been sleeping so good here recently, team. Get ready for some Friday night live action tonight, 9:30 Eastern time. Any of you guys are welcome to join, and I'm talking about actually get on the live stream with us. Any of you guys, Smoke Tuna Crow, D Ryder, J Webb. We'll do that toward the end of the, the chat because we have already so many damn talking heads on there already every Friday. So join us tonight. Trade the Pool on their YouTube, their Twitter, their Facebook. We will be live, Friday Night Live. And here coming up at lunch at 1 p.m. Eastern. Pretty much just right around 3 hours from right now, me and old Stevie Boy will be doing the week recap, the Friday lunch recap. Geek Duck or Justin, you email, not sure if you got it. I'll resend it if not. I have to look, my man. You should see how many emails I get every day. It's nasty. Let me go look. Because I have a lot that are unopened. And Thursday is like my Friday. Well, like Thursday, a treat Thursday, kind of like Fridays, like Thursday at 2 to 3, I'm like already kind of getting in like weekend mode. I know I'm going to come to work tomorrow, but it's not going to be for that long in the morning. Now, some Fridays are a little different. I'll do my, the dual stream Friday and I'll make it longer, yada, yada, yada. Today, I'm like, nah, shortened week even from last week. This is kind of like a little 2-week vacation for me. Not as many one-on-ones, etc. And then especially just mega banking yesterday, and really just overall the last couple of weeks. I think it's been like I think it's like 15K over the last 2 weeks. Because of all the big runners we've had, the big halt in plays. I don't know, in the month. It's got to be one of the bigger months for sure because of all the halting plays that we've been taking part of. Finally, again, getting the halt gap strategy. Did die off there for like a week or two, but then now it's back again, full-fledged, big-time craziness fun this week. So, yes, I see it. That's funny. It's about one-on-ones. Yeah, man. I'll respond to it. Sorry, bud. Just crazy busy. Now I'm the official YouTube manager for Trade the Pool. So, of course, already trusted me because I'm now, I think I have the most FaceTime because I was talking about wanting to stream. Like when they brought this position up to me, I was like, this doesn't mean I have to like stream. They're like, no. Like you already stream live more than anyone. I think you have more FaceTime than anyone than on like. Which was funny. I was like, okay, I just want to make sure because I'm on there Monday through Friday. You know, I'm on there every day of the week now. Whether it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday, lunch recap, Tuesday, right my art, but I'm on there all the time. And now they want me to do like manager YouTube. That was a new role that they brought up to me at the end of about a month ago. I had a meeting with them, and I didn't know what the meeting was about, but yeah, that was a great right out of the gate. They're like, hey, so how would you like to take this on? I was like, oh, fuck. And I was like, what's the pay? I was like, oh, fuck yeah. I was like. Because I have so many ideas and I'm always pitching stuff. It's just like, anyway, so, and just managing people and the roles and making sure we're doing the right thing and the right content's out there. And everyone's like, you know, like even like this, like Michael Noss, you know, messaged me the other day and said, hey, I don't know if I think you are the new guy to hit this up to about. Like, I haven't taken a vacation in 2 years, so I don't know anyway. Michael Noss was like, he's taking a vacation at the end of July, and so yeah, I have to like manage that stuff now. You know, schedule. I have to do the schedule, so to speak. I mean, I can delegate this stuff to other people, but some stuff I want to be in full control of. That's just my brain, the way I'm controlled. That's right. The way I can, you know, the way I'm process stuff. But yes, sir, my man. Still doing those one-on-ones. I've slowed them down because I'm so busy, so I block off a lot of my schedule. But yes, I'm still doing them. Not as many though. They're always available. I'll put those links out there too, real quickly, for all you traders out there that may not have my links. Here's my Instagram, my YouTube. You guys need to go follow. I've got so much information going out there, pouring all the time, weekly, from one-on-ones with traders, or I should say one-on-ones, but like the dual stream Fridays, and cutting those up into good material for you guys. Of course, small snippets from my own live stream to I should record more of like one-on-one type stuff, and like here's a lesson from my last one-on-one and what they did wrong and what you need to be doing every day. So there's some my links there for you. All right, whoa! Finally, VCIG was a big ass fucking gap up. My oh my, it was about $1 size gap up right there. It's a little quick, and there's that kind of like halt strategy I'm talking about, where if you put orders in because you're anticipating a good size gap up. Now this one didn't get close enough, but now you're just immediately soaked back up into the green. So I can't wait for Trade the Pool for them to let us put limit orders in when a play is halted, which that definitely is going to become a thing. I promise you that. It will be a thing. All right, so bounce play potential. I do like Per back off of yesterday's high, pre-market high. Michael D. Ryder, 875 rule. REPL REPL is a little bit slower for the day. I talked about bounces, and it happened at the bell right around 765. I love it. Other than that, it's gotten slow. Mask isn't bad at 455, 450 area. That's not bad for a bounce play. PRFX just died. I mean, it just got shot with volume. It's dead. And this may be one of those Fridays where we just had so many, and I've seen that before, where so many tickers, some good movement in pre-market, after hours, and then we get into market on Friday, and it's really, you kind of do one of those, like, really? Oh, come on. And then you just wait. Could be OLOX. OLOX has that look to it, and so does ASTC. You know, it sucks. I wish I was still in my one share. I had a feeling. It barely stopped me out. You know, son of a bitch. But oh well. Because this could still go. You know? I don't care. I'm not wanting to hold this that much longer. Even if I was in at 24, I would be like, I don't care. I'm looking to get out of it at some point today. So you're going to be a Trader TV live show soon? Yeah. I would imagine because Money Mitch is on there, so I'd imagine coming up soon. That's kind of like the next thing because they want that already. There's one thing we need to do more of, and is that cross promotion. You know, just like in sports, I always talk about this, and I was telling the guys when I had a meeting with them actually on Wednesday, like the last meeting before, like, hey, you know, your full rows, you're starting to, just making sure you got everything, you know what you need to do, they kind of like just last little points, and then I hit them with a ton of stuff, and you could just tell they're like, yeah, this is awesome, this guy is going to be, because I went to school for, I went to school to do this, I wanted to be on air, but you better believe if ESPN was like, hey, we want you to be the producer and this show, essentially like program director, you know, so to speak, in radio is the same thing, you know, like essentially like, hey, you're going to be the producer into this, I'm like, and I get to be on air, and I'm controlling what goes on air? Double money? Sign me up. Like, done. You know, 100%. So they know that, and that's going to help out. But we got to do that. Like, it's in sports. Like, hey, Arkansas wants to go play USC or wants to play USC for like, hey, this will be great for both our programs. Just playing USC. Oh my gosh, right? Let's do a, like, I think we had one with Michigan. I think we have one coming up with Michigan. I think we do. I know we have one with the big school. Something like we don't coming up. Oh, Notre Dame. Notre Dame was one of them. I know that. Notre Dame was one of them. But anyway, and then the home and away, right? So we'll go play at your place, but you got to come play at our place. And they usually do it back-to-back years, right? So they're like, hey, Arkansas is set to play USC, in 2028 at USC in LA, and then they'll come USC in 2029 will come to, Fayetteville and Arkansas. And so I'm like, hey, that's like, hey, we'll go to Trader T, but you guys need to come over here too as well, right? And so I'm going to get a lot of that going. And I'd love to, obviously, for my own name brand and just myself getting on there. Everywhere I go to, which I've been on Wolf Trading, the Wolf Trader TV or Wolf Trading, they have a few hundred people that are always streaming live, a few hundred people that viewers. But that's what I go to YouTube, and you go to YouTube, right? You're just like looking at all these people that are going live, and we get there on our earnings streams. We'll get up to like 400 or 500 people on our earnings streams, right? Where we have a lot of people watching, like where we get to this like 485, but nothing like this, 8,400. I mean, that's crazy. 8,400 people right there. That's a lot. This is the one that I've been on before. So it was cool. I was back on this twice. I've been with these guys twice. I'm going to get more of them going. They'll play, because every time I'm on these, because I was on there with this guy right here. It was me and this guy right here. And this, at the end of it, they were just like, man, we got to get Josh back. Everyone was like in the chat, was like, oh my God, this guy and this energy, blah, 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 right? Everyone loves my energy, which is awesome. I mean, like this guy live, like this 3,400. I don't know who this Riley Coleman is. I don't know. I'll watch him to make sure he's good. I've just reached out to Deck again. Just want to let him know how much he meant to me, and blah 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 blah. Because I want to get him on Trade the Pool. Listen, I pay it forward. I don't really listen. I have no hard feelings against anybody. So I mean, anyone wants to come on, like this guy, Bear. This 945 people watching, right? I don't know who this guy is, but I'll go watch it. Sean, I guess Sean wants to be like this guy. Deck's always wearing sunglasses now. I guess that's like the new thing. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to find everybody that's streaming live on YouTube, on X. Like this guy. See this guy a lot. He's always got about 200 to 300 people. He trades stocks like me, small caps. Got to get Relentless Trader on. Got to. I don't know who this Kalala guy is, but get him onto the fivers in the future side. I don't know who this look at this 999. Give it to me. I don't know who these fucking people are, but I'll get to know them, and I'm gonna get them on Trade the Pool. Who's this guy? D Money, Patrick Weiland. Oh, that's this white guy that supposedly is fake. I don't care. I'll reach out to him too. Well, I'm sure most of these people aren't that great, But hey, whoever Mark Schwartz is, I don't know. He's got more people than me. He's got 300. I want 346 people in my fucking lobby. I'll challenge any of them to a chart off too. Like I'll challenge anybody. I'm like, let's go over charts for the day and let's see where levels. So in pre-market, let's put levels in for the day. And what do you think high of day? What do you think low of day is going to be? I challenge you to a chart off. Just to also really see how good I am. Did Tesla go down? Oh my, J-Web. Is that not weird when I say that stuff, J-Web, that happens? I might want to start back testing that J-Web when I go watch. And I go, all right, you know what? I'm just going to take 5 shares, 10 shares here of Tesla to see if when I say, oh no, I don't know. And then it just, what did I say, 420, 422? What did I say, 420 something? If this goes to 420 something. Oh man, Nebraska beat them on the 10. Oh man, I'd watched that last night. I meant to watch that. The softball. Man, I forgot to watch that. Damn it. A walk-off home run. Ah, that hurts. Oh, and that was the first game, right, too? So, that's just, it sucks. Yeah, and that's Arkansas's first appearance, too. They've never been in the College World Series, which is nuts. Like, last year, they were really good, and I think they lost their regional or super regional or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. It's like, we've been really good. Damn it, and fucking Nebraska. Mother suckers. Smoke Tuna. I think I'll start to stream soon. Do it, Smoke Tuna. Do it. Yeah, I was over on Tradecaster with that one I was just showing you with Sean Deckmar. Now he's all by himself. But yeah, Tradecaster. I used to have, like, in my own lobby at Tradecaster, I'd have 200 every day, 300. And then in our heyday, I would have 400 or 500 because when I remember I ordered a 392 final edition, or 392 the first time I ordered a Jeep 390, the first 392 Wrangler I ordered. That was in January of 2022. So in January 2022, I always had because I would get 392, and oh, look, there's 392 people in my lobby. So I always had 400 people in my own lobby, which is crazy. I mean, that's how many people we had over at Tradecaster. And then when Deck was gone and I went live with it and Deck wasn't there, I'd have sometimes up to 1,000 people. So that's where I've carried my followership is from Tradecaster, and where I grew my name brand, so to speak, and like more than half people would call me AK-47 because that's what I went by there, and most people call me AK. D-Rod, slow for me so far. No trade since the bell. Back to it. All right. Yeah, I'll go live here probably for another. I'll go live to the top of the hour. I'll go live till 11 a.m. Eastern, and then I'm gonna call it a day. 5750 was at my normal high of day. Went a little bit over that. I think 60 plus in the barn burner maybe to 62 could be a possible move. ASTC, I think that's going to be it for the day. PRFX still could go. Didn't die off. That one in OLOX. OLOX and PRFX, now that we have had that true sell-off, 48.25, pretty much top ticked with one of my final shares there. I wish Daza was. Daza, you still around? Aussie, you still around? What was y'all's best exit? Aussie, anyone in chat, what was your best exit here on ASTC? I'm super proud of myself. Again, not with these 300 shares, but still rocked it with the other 200, made some good change. Crazy how big these candles are for ASTC, though. I mean, how fast it's like it's crazy down or crazy up down. I mean, but they're getting smaller. But look at the up downs. It is nuts to see how big they are. SPY, huge sell off here. Huge sell off. I don't know if there was anybody talking. Anybody at the top of the, because it all was right around the top of the hour. We started to see this, but boom, big sell off there from SPY. Watch Tesla be even lower now, yeah. I mean, did that mean did everything kind of start to see a pullback? PLTR didn't. God, back-to-back days for PLTR. Dell actually didn't do nothing today. ARM, nothing today. AMD, nothing today. Apple, good move to new all-time high. Oh! Ultimate high of day for Apple was 315. Ultimate high of day was hit at 315. Microsoft, I was probably pretty close to being all over that. That had a good move of the bell. Now that's coming back on down. NVIDIA, a decent move out of the gate. Nothing too great since then, really, though. PLTR, good move. MU, come on, baby. MU. My swing continues to bomb.com. I'm down to 2 shares on MU. Tesla is the really one of the better movers on the day with that huge move there. I mean, yeah, I think across the board there too, Jay Webb, there isn't anything really like Tesla today doing that. So, yeah, would not have anticipated that. That was a 10-minute nasty move there. Nexer, I talked about it this morning, boss. Yeah, Nexer. Nexa. Oh, it's that. There it goes. There it squeezed. There we go. Finally, some movement. NEXR. Nexer. Talked about that. I said that was on my back burner plays, my man. That's why you should have been. Yeah, you got. Hey, too many stocks to look at today. Honestly, let's just be right. That you would have to have so many screens going. Next house, I'll have an extra screen for back burner plays. I only have so many now. love to get that trade, killer trade done. We do have this after hours 245, area of resistance coming up. 247 is it. So let's see where we open up at. Zendu is showing 233, so that's a gap down. Not so good at the moment. 23.29 would be resumption price. 23.29. Need to get that dog cam going for you guys so I can just switch over to that every once in a while. I know you guys love that so much. What's up? Florida Joe in the house. Florida Joe. No, Florida Joe. 4K day yesterday. Got in at $24 on ASTC. Of course, that went up, I say to the moon. But I got in at 24 right here in this halt up. And then I didn't even get to sell. I sold some shares here. And then as soon as this went flying on up, I top ticked it at 30.80. So I sold shares here and here. Came down. 24 was my stop loss. And I held in. And boom. Up for more. And I took profit at every new high. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful trade right there on ASTC yesterday. And then today, knew I was going to get a little piece of it. Should have went in a little heavier. Went in 500 shares as it halted up here. And I had terrible exits because of the spread here. I should have held longer. Or I would have made probably an extra, at minimum, I bet, $300 out of that. Because it should have been an extra 100 per share there. I thought I was scaling out in 43. Wasn't looking at the level 2 like a dumbass. And I was like, why are you not dumbass? And then, of course, and almost top ticked it today at 48.25. Only one share, but I was kind of out of ammo at that point. Run into another halt up right now. We're about to halt up again. I haven't got the time or the countdown. I didn't see when it hit, but I'll count. I bet it's about to halt in 3, 2, 1. Any second now for Nexer. There it is, halted up. Nexa, and it was a gap down. It was a gap down, but, it did run back into a halt up. Now it's showing a little gap up at 290. Nexa is flexing, baby. This is the one that's squeezing. And I wondered if we'd get one more to squeeze. Another one of these low float plays to squeeze, and it's Nexer. Float of NXERs right around 1 to 2 mil. Got a lot of low floats on the board. QH earlier, 700K. PFRX, 830K. Hub C's trying to make its way up today from the sub $1 sector. It's a 1.2 mil. OLOC 700K. STG 4 mil. IOTR 600K. I mean, WNW was on the board today. That's 470K. ASTC 1 mil. Nexer's 1 mil. CMDE or CMND that ran in pre-market pretty hard. 1 mil. It is 1 mil or less across the board. GMEX that was up in pre-market 800K. I mean, we have finally hit that stretch of running with crazy, super duper small float plays. 289 resumption price on NEXR. Joe, you get any trades in for the day, Florida Joe? You get any trades in today, Florida Jizzy? Crizzy? And you coming over tonight for, of course, you're going to be there for the call, not the call-in show, the Friday Night Live, right? Man, all the hair that this keyboard builds up in it is nuts. I need to get one of those. I haven't had one in a while. One of those little air things. Blow all the hair out. Woo, what did I say? 875 for the bounce. Almost hit it. Hit 39. I said 875 or so for the bounce here. I said right there. Almost hit it. Almost hit the 875 area. I said 875, maybe a tad lower. Dust off, mate. Yeah. Oh, it. It's like I really just want to get a new keyboard. Need to get a new keyboard. Just like a new, cooler one. Dog Miles is just a barker. I swear, J-Web. J-Web, did you at least jump in and get, like, right now, you're going to get some momentum down to 28.75. Did you get any of Tesla and just jump in with momentum? I mean, God bless. I said, what, 420 something, 422 jokingly? It may happen. It fucking may happen. PLTR up, Tesla down today are really some of your better movers in the large cap sector. SPY was good, now moving all the way back down to open. L, chill out. This could, I know, 1 minute will make it look a little better. See that lower low pattern right there where you could have put a downtrend in? We broke that now. You know, we've continued. So this, back through 44 could get going again. So through 44, ASTC could really get some popping and stopping and rocking and going here, okay? So keep this on watch back over 44. I know Smoke Tuna say he's just waiting for PRFX to go. It has that look to it as well. It's kind of U-shaping on around in a higher low and a higher high pattern. We do have the one true play halted up. NEXR resumption price should be 290 or so. A little less than 45 seconds until we resume. Hey, don't forget to sign up for this too, the Trading World Championship for Trade the Pool. I think we've talked about it enough on Trade the Pool, but I don't know if you guys have seen it. I'll put the link out there for you guys. This is a chance from June 8th through the 25th to win $20,000 in cash prizes, $1 million in evaluation accounts, right? And then we'll have one-on-one battle with daily prizes. All you have to do is, this is how easy it is to enter. That's it. So go enter this contest to win cash prizes. That's crazy, right? The World Cup predictions with, it's all free. This costs you nothing. This is free. You can go over here and say, okay, I'm going to think, you know, U.S. is going to be whoever. Australia is going to be whoever's in the World Cup. I haven't even looked at it. Let's look at the World Cup matchups here while we get a chance here. Let's just go to it. Let's go do it. World Cup matches. All right, here we go. All right. So the first games are starting on the first matches. Thursday the 11th. Mexico, South Africa. You can vote on that. Of course, you can see here when that makes sense, the 11th to the 19th. You got USA, you got Paraguay. You got Canada versus Bosnia. South Korea, the Czech. You got Mexico and South Africa. Qatar and Switzerland, Brazil, Morocco. Australia versus Turkey. Haiti versus Scotland. Germany versus Morocco. Right, I think I'm close with that. Netherlands, Japan, Sweden, Tunisia. Oh, I always mess that one up. Ivory Coast, Ecuador, Spain, Cape Verde, Belgium, Egypt, Iran, New Zealand, Saudi Arabia, Uruguay. Or again, the Uruguay. That's Paraguay. Which one is it? Which way do you go with that? France, Senegal, Iraq, Norway, Austria, Jordan, and Argentina. Argentina's always good. I got Argentina and France. Spain. Iran can be... Watch out for Iran. Sweden's always pretty good. So is Netherlands and Germany. Brazil. This will be interesting. A, that's B, that's D. Who's D? Okay, so D's all in the same one. So we're with Germany. Okay, so there you go. So D, here we go. Okay, now I'm trying to figure out who all's with D. All right, now I know. All right, it's 4 teams per group. It's 4 teams. There's A, there's B, there's D and D, there's C and C. All right, so out of the A group, I've got Mexico for sure. I'll go Mexico. Group B, I say it's our year. No, that's Group B. Group B. I'll go Switzerland. Group D. Ooh. And I'm probably going to go Australia. But, hey, Paraguay. I'll go USA for fun. Group C, it's going to be Brazil. Group E, we're going Germany. Group F, I'm going Sweden. Group H, Going Spain. Group G, I'm going to go Iran, or I don't do New Zealand, though. Belgium. This will be a fun one. I don't think Egypt. I never really see Egypt as good. France out of I, and J, Argentina. There we go. So you can vote on the matches, though, which is really cool. Back to the original point of all this. You can vote on those. Predict who's going to win in the point, 3 to 4, whatever the goal total would be. Be a fun time. Oh, man. It's France this year. We'll see. PLTR, new high of day. PLTR, new high of day. Hoo, hoo, hoo. She's a barn burner over the last 2 days there. Absolute barn burner. Wow. All right, I'm going to put my links out there one more time. Anything you guys want to go over before? I'm going to call it a morning, probably earlier than... I'll see what Nexer does here coming out of this halt. May call it a little earlier here today in the morning. All right, all right, all right. All right. All right, and I'm not going to be done for the day. I'm just going to take a break. I'm just going to call it for the morning and take a little breather. It's been a fun one. A lot of alerts, too, as well. Nexer here. What do we got for NEXR? Nexer coming live in about 30 seconds or so. 295, so we're showing a little bit bigger of a gap up. Should be at 20 or 3406. 3406. 3406. And I told you ASTC here, not done. PFRX yielding back on down. Not coming from PRFX, at least not yet. ASTC, that was my baby pick from the day. ASTC was my top burner, and it did provide to be a burner for us. At least a squeeze from 30, we'll call it 39 to 49. So we got 10-point move. Ourselves, I got 42 to 48. I got 6 points out of it. Still hunting. Oh, D-Rider. Hey, man, just take your time. One trade for me is all I need today. Here we go. We are live. We are live after a 10-minute halt. The halt strategy is going to try to come into play. 280 is going to be support. If we crack 280, it's going to be immediate pullback down to around 245. And there goes immediate pullback. Now, we didn't quite get to 245. 255 was it. But that is going to be support. When it cracks, it's an immediate pullback. Most likely going to channel and consolidate. The key for Nexer is going to be in one key thing after hours high at 250, which we about knocked off of there. So that 250 to halt up price at 245, this little corridor, that's going to be the key for NEXR over the next, say, 30, 45 minutes or so. Lower. Upper and lower VWAP band are expanding still, which is good. VWAP itself staying pretty flat, which lets me know one thing. This play will stay most likely bullish and up on after hours high at this 245.55 mark for a little bit. Put him in the office, babe. REPL's trying to work its way back on around. Come on, Murdog. Or Queenie. It's okay. It's okay. Queenie, chill out. Lay down. Lay. Lay. Margot, I am not lay. Thank you. Sweet little babies. I told you here, we're going to stay bullish. Staying bullish here. Staying bullish. This reminds me of 2020, 2021, this little stretch we're in right now. Of bullishness, where this is the halt strategy I talk about. I probably would have market order into this when this candle soaked back up to green, back up to 280 for that in this continuation. I mean, that's how, when you get that bullish and you can see it, like when I just talked about this staying down here and the band's expanding, usually what's going to happen is this play is going to continue to push up. Getting the mob right now is Nexer. Flexin Nexer. PLTR surging hard. New high of day. I feel like this is like some Avengers music right here. I will say higher low, a lower or higher low, higher low pattern is now broke. We are now back to 42 on the dot. If it cracks back and goes any lower, we could start to form a little bit of an arch right there, coming all the way back down to this 39 area. I think we killed it for the day. I think we got what we wanted. Aussie took advantage of the QH halt up, which had a huge gap up, so she got like a double banger right there. The rest of us, if you did trade with me, you took the halt up at 42. I got in 500 shares. Wish I would have went in 700 or 1,000. That's kind of been my money making, and of course would have definitely made a lot more money if I would have had that many more shares. It's all good. It's Friday. I didn't want to risk the biscuit too much after yesterday, and I'll take it. SPY, massive reversal right there. Massive reversal here on the SPY. Well, 42 is going to be key. We'll see if this can continue up. Maybe we consolidate into this channel right here with around 45 being the tops, 42 being the bottoms. Definitely in a channel right now. Spread on it is a still pretty decent size right there. So again, that's why I like trading into the halt up. If you can get those, because you get a good tight spread, so you can get in with a good when you market order in, you can get in with a good, you get a good feel essentially. Now, getting out, that's where you have to worry about, sometimes I'll put limit orders in, and sometimes I will market order out when I get that tight spread. By the way, I'm still currently in one trade for the day. I'm in one trade for the day. Still 2 shares, nothing major, and that's ATPC. On the swing account, as this continues, I'm hoping this cracks 550 and goes down for more. I would love to see ATPC into 5 and then sub 5 into the 4s. I would scale out 1 share once we hit right around the 5 into the 4s, and then just hold another share to see if we come all the way back to where we came from into the 3s. So that's my only thing I'm still in today is ATPC. Other than that, hanging out and just chilling. Next in this overall, kind of flag. Saw this earlier from VCIG after the one big gap up, doing the same thing. So I think both of these plays are 100% going to still be on watch. Smoke Tuna's playing PRFX is going to be on watch for sure. I want to go out there. She was. Merlin's a handful. And he's good for me. All the dogs. So the dogs are, when I'm around this. Look, this is what happens. This is it. Look, boom. Here's Merlin right here now. Just sleeping his face off down there. That's who she let in, because when he's out, I'm a Scooby-Doo. What are you doing? Then he comes in here. Oh, we're halted up. PRFX, we're halted up here. PRFX halted up. Huge squeeze. PRFX, huge, or not PRFX. ASTC, my baby. I told you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's the gap up looking like here? Oh, 47? Huh? Now 46.80? I was hoping we'd get a gap up to like 50. I was like, I'm going to get in this again. I was hoping we'd gap up to 50. Huge gap up or a bigger one for it. And I would jump in if we run into another halt up. I'd get in like 100 shares. Nothing major, but just in like 100 shares just to see. But I'll tell her when I get out there. She loves all you guys. She loves all you guys. She loves the love. She loves the love from all of you. She loves the, and of course, then when she meets all of you guys, like the AKNR, of course, how much, she loves, from Smud to Austin Trader and Aussie Chick, but yeah, the ones that were at the New Orleans event. Joe says, CM&D, can we get this lower? It's going to be a little tough. I think the most this could get down to, Joe, would maybe be somewhere right around 310 to 315. 310 to 315. 310 to 315. There goes Tesla new low. If they almost said something J Webb for new low. I will be doing, and I haven't talked about this. I'll start talking about it more often, especially on my free Fridays. I know I've been doing my AKNRs, and that's where I have traders that 2, 3, 4, 7. The first one had like 9 or 10, and the second one had about 8 or 9, and the third one had like so many people unfortunately had to cancel at the last second. So I still have I owe them an AKNR. But what I'm thinking about doing is just, and I already have one booked, and others that are going to be booking soon are in-person AKNRs. Where you fly here to Little Rock, Arkansas, you can either stay at the house or you can get you a hotel room, and every day it's in-person training. Monday through Friday, there's no better, than it's just me and you. Me and you for a week straight. That would be a lot better for you, in the end. So I'm going to probably start just doing the in-person ones. And then just do get-togethers. Like, hey, we're gonna do a get-together. If you want to come here, I'm gonna go there. And if you want to, try to do a get-together where everyone just flies in at their own cost, just to get together somewhere, at a hotel or whatever it might be, some cool condo, whatever. But I want to start doing in-person AKNRs where you will come here to trade with me in person for a week. Already have one booked, a couple others that we're trying to figure out dates to do them, but already have one booked for this July with more, like I said, incoming. And that's going to be the new thing that I do, are the in-person ones where you come here, especially once I get the new house built. That is going, I cannot wait. And I think that'll be even obviously cooler. And it just, because it is just one person, I wouldn't mind it as much versus like having like 7 or, doing a bigger AKNR like I've done in the past. I'm just like, yeah. So, boom, imagine this when we get this built right here. The Big Daddy, baby, the AKNR, the Palace, massive, huge, open concept house here. So you get to look a little bit of what it will look like. And the key is here. Massive house, right? So we have the 1,000 square foot living room. You'll have your own little corridor over here. This will be the bunny. This will be like the side room with the turtles that we have and the one bunny we have. We've added this actually in the final print. We've added some extra things along the way. Like I added some extra windows here, another window in this room, a window in but you'll have your own essentially private room, your own master room, so to speak. It'll be a little Jack and Jill here. You'll have your own room with the walk-in closet over here. I mean, look how beautiful, right? You'll be away from everything, kind of secluded. And, of course, beautiful, our big-ass rest of the house. Huge back patio. The massive open 4-car overall can fit 6 with 2 in the back here. I mean, because it's so deep. Look, you can see how many square foot the garage is. How big is the garage, by the way? Garage is 1,300 square feet. Look at that. 1,300 square feet is a garage. Thought about making it bigger, and we can. I mean, all we need to do is make it 4 feet deeper back here, and then it's an 8-car garage. Like, true enough to have 1, 2, 3, 4. But looking to maybe just keep it at 4 with a possible 5th one. And so essentially what I would do is right back here, I'd back it in and have my GT4, GT3 RS, my Ferrari F8, right? And then we'll have Jeep 392, a Jeep, or whatever, a Jeep Wrangler, right? Thanos, whatever. Some sort of nice SUV. And then what will the 4, we'll figure it out. But 5, I think, would be plenty, honestly. And the one I don't drive back here, and how tight that would be. Tight, that's an old school word. You open the garage and like, what's this one car backed in back here? All like sex. Oh, what is that? And then this will be like the man cave where I have like some ATVs. Then we're going to move the heater here. We're going to put a garage that lifts up. One of those like stationary, whatever, that comes up from the ground with the door beside it so I can get the ATVs, whatever. I can get my fun toys out. Put a big ass screen TV here and a couch and come out in the garage and be in man cave. This is man cave. Man heaven is right here above it, where you come inside man cave, walk up the circular staircase into man heaven. We're talking 4 arcaves, 85-inch or 100-inch TV in the middle of the 4 arcades with 2 gaming chairs in front of it and one of those little emulate whatever that you stick the little SD card in, and has every gaming system ever from Nintendo to Atari, and you can play every game you ever want on it. And then have some old school, like on like a block shelf below the TV, like have like my old systems that I do have, and then like add to them where they're like physically there, but we don't truly play them. They're just there for looks. Then over here we'll have our workout area, the Pelotons, the bench press, the boxing rig, all over here in this corner with some TVs in front of it. And then we can do like calisthenics, and this is kind of all open over here with the bathroom, right? And then we already have 2 skee ball machines in this house boxed up. Side-by-side skee ball machines. I got a side-by-side Denver Nuggets hoop 'em. Got a Denver Broncos dartboard. I forgot what else I was going to get. And I want a pinball machine so bad. I want that ding, 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 like that real arcade, old school kind of game sound in there. And then as we work our way a little bit further on this wall, we'll have side-by-side gaming racing rig chairs, the ones where you sit into, and you'll have the flat or the curved screen in front of you. I'm not going 3 screens. I don't need screen all the way to here. I'm not going to be like, oh, there's someone right there. No, I just need a screen in front of me. Because why? Everyone's looking at my tail lights, right? I only need to see who the fuck's in front of me, because when I pass you, you ain't going to see nothing but my tail lights for the rest of the fucking race. So I'll have side-by-side racing rigs. Then work into the massive L-shaped corner desk that I'll have with me in the corner with the camera right here facing back to all the goodness. Now working my way back around this way. This is where I'll have a bigger area to produce and make music and have fun, and when me and Avery likes to do it too. So working our way around, workout area, Pelotons, bench press, right, weights, skee ball machine, side-by-side hoop 'em, dartboard, side-by-side gaming racing rigs, L-shaped, and pinball machine possibly. L-shaped desk, gaming, or the DJ area, arcade, big ass TV, 2 gaming chairs, arcade, and open in the middle. I don't want to pull. I want open in the middle, right? Nice open concept, just all around the walls. So when you walk in, it's like walking into an arcade. When you walk into an arcade, sometimes they'd have those arcades like arcade. They're back to back, in the middle. That would be dope if I could have that many arcades. And I have enough room. This is, again, the bonus room. We're talking 700, almost, my favorite number is 7. So it's crazy he made my living bottom area almost 2777, and the bonus room is almost all 7s. I was like, dude, you couldn't have done a better fucking job. So this is a huge room. We're talking almost 800 square feet for the bonus room. All open for me. I want it all nice and open. Yeah, so imagine when I have in-person AK&Rs here, right? And then on top of all this, we live on 6 acres. We live on 6 acres of land. We're already, we have a Jeep track. We have a little Jeep ATV track, and he's already dug out some of it. Like there literally is a little path behind our house where, I can't zoom out far enough, unfortunately, but if I could, right, it'd be like way back here. Anyway, but point being, let's just go to the house itself. The massive backyard. And the fence will come over to this area and out this way. Why? Because we'll have this cute little small privacy fence that does this to match up to this, because I'm all about perfectness. And then it goes down this way with cute little bushes and flowers outside of it. And then right here we'll have a little walk path. To what? That's right, a pool, baby. A pool. Now, you'd think we'd have the pool over here. I don't want my dogs around it. Maybe I'll change my mind in the end and say, you know what, fuck it. We'll just do backyard here to here and the pool here right in front of us. Maybe I'll change my mind. I have to go to some houses that have pools and because I don't want the dogs peeing on stuff. I don't want the dogs in the pool area. And it would be cool to have this cool little area. But then the thing is, you have no TVs. Like if over here we have a pool here, you could see that you could possibly, but see this is a big ass patio, and it's going to be elevated where you step down. So I don't think you'll be able to see any TVs, because I'll have a TV above the fire burning place. This outdoor kitchen isn't going to be here. It's one of these huge L-shaped back patios where I'll have like a smoker, a grill, the green egg or whatever, all of that, right? With the TV cruxed up top in the corner facing back at me, or maybe one here and one here. Well, you won't see those TVs. Then I'm going to have a TV above the wood-burning fireplace. You won't be able to see that TV. I could maybe throw one over here, but there's window here now. So you get my point. It'd be kind of weird. Anyway, when you're at the pool, I mean, come on. I'll rig up something. Mr. AK-47 MacGyver, where I run an extension cord. We'll figure it out. We went the pull done and run an extension cord that sits over here, where all I have to do is plug in a TV, where the extension cord just run and it's just waiting there to be plugged in, right? One of those waterproof ones. And all I'll do is just, I have a TV like in the back patio and one of my like little, like, one of those little, where you put your ass, one of those little like plastic things that you lift the lid up and it's got all the stuff in there. And it's like weatherproof. And I just pull out the TV and then take it over, like a 35, 40 inch, something that doesn't weigh anything. Boom. Take me 2 minutes maybe to pick the TV up, go plug it in, boom. And then all it does is get the Wi-Fi from the house or hotspot from my phone or Avery's phone. Boom, now we've got a smart TV. Voila, right? I've already talked about that with her when I said that I'll probably do something like that. Is have something where we just run something, because all we need is an outlet, and then we plug it in. That is going to be an AK&R that you can come to. Plenty of room to learn from. Every morning you wake up, get refreshed, walk over, get yourself a nice coffee, go up to man heaven, maybe take a quick look out to man cave and go, can't wait for a garage like that. Come up to the man heaven, boom, and then we learn and we just fucking get it on, like learning wise. And then when we're done learning, we can go game it up, work on some DJ stuff. We can work out. You got to shit real quickly. You can go shit real quickly. You got to go bathe yourself in the dog bath. You can just go right down below because actually I think we have a full shower up there too. And again, it's just for resale value. I didn't plan to have a full bath up there. Just doing the house. The guy was like, resale value, this, that, and the other. And just when you do the, what's it called every year when they do what you call it on your house? Oh my God. An appraisal. Like your house will get appraised for much more, making that kind of what could be a room. Hey, next are not done. Big sell-off popping back on up there. And Spy, gosh, on crack today here, huh? Nothing popping quite yet here. Even out of the halt up. Yeah, whatever. Nothing crazy. Let's see, Finster. What's up, man? Were you still even around, Finster? My man, Finster, how have you been? Bro, I'm just busy. I'm now with Trade the Pool. I'm not wearing Trade the Pool's gear today. Oh, who's still around? Is anyone still around? Let me just show you. Is anyone still around? Is Finster still around? I hope someone's still around, because I got to show him something. We got to show him something. We got to show him something good here. Let's show him something good. I'm going to Trade the Pool live stream back in January. Trading TCGL on the live stream. I call this out literally right before it happens, saying, hey, you need to clip this up. Listen to this real quickly. Listen to this. Listen, and my entry price. Look at this. Entry price. $17.68, the blue line. When you tricked me. Oh, man, I love it. I freaking love it. Yeah, it's good stuff, though, man. This is good. I have no idea when that's going to be. Oh, yeah, this is how memories are made. Yeah, I'll never forget this smoke tuna for sure. And I'll have to make a post on this. Hopefully you too Trade the Pool. Joe, anyone else out there that does all that in the background. Carlo, all you guys. Come on. We got to snip this up to a trade. Watch Trade the Pool, small cap analysts, bank freak out, and whatever. And go bananas as, TGLC, go TCGL, whatever. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm not gonna film this girl. We gotta film some there. Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! What? Oh! I mean, it was. We did an even guessing game. You can scroll up here. All these people were guessing where it's going to open up at. You can only I guess scroll back so far for whatever when it's. It was an hour plus. This was an hour long haul, then another hour long haul. So anyway, I'm on Trade the Pool now, streaming with them, of course, on my own. I guess of course, after everything with Tradecaster, no one's streaming live there anymore, but Deck. And now I'm Trade the Pool's YouTube manager, so like all the content, that they do. Anyway, yeah. So I just took over that role. Man, halted up on Nexer. So just busy. Everything that I was doing before, going live, one-on-ones. You name it, right? Just not. Now we got the Trade the Pool stuff to add to it. So lots of stuff going on here. VC, hey buddy, long time. Yeah, man, I've been here all day. I don't go live that often for free or public on YouTube. Here and there I do. Oh, no, VSync. No, that's my house. That's my forever home. That's my forever home, bro. That's my forever home. Yeah, oh yeah. The Atari. I actually had an Atari. I actually had the original Atari. The original one. I wish I would have had... I kept all the original consoles I had as a kid. REPL? REPL? Is REPL going now? No, it's not. I called this out earlier. I called this out. This bigger float is actually moving. Okay, no, it's just moving good. Okay, yeah. She's just a slower one. I don't think it's going to halt. The float's too big there on REPL. REPL, the float is just too big on it. Just a big, big float. I think the float on it's like... Yeah, it's like 70 mil, something like that. It's pretty big. Pretty big. Pretty big. Finster, are you even around? That guy comes over for like half a second, says what's up, and then leaves me. But VSync, doing good, man. Again, just been busy with my own stuff. Then Trade the Pool picked me up right away last July, like right when I was done with Tradecaster. It was another T, and Trade the Pool came around from Tradecaster, Trade the Pool, and they were, hey, we'll pay you to go there, because they were talking about going to the Money Show in Orlando, which was last October, and we want you to go, and blah, 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 we're going to pay. I'm like, at first I didn't talk about paying. I'm like, man, I don't want to, and then next thing you know, they're like, no, we're going to pay you to go, you're going to like be paid to be there, we're going to pay for your flight, we're going to pay for your food, your room. You got so I had $100 per day per diem that I could spend, let alone they're buying you food, and anything you spent, it didn't matter if it was alcohol, whatever it was. It was like I bought like my dog a toy at the airport, because it was like a human kid toy, but it was like a sucky, like a dog that's like a sucky, but she doesn't really. Anyway, we spoil our kids and get our kids real human toys. Anyway, they paid for the whole trip. I was in a suite. Like in those 2-room suites. It was, and I'm in Orlando at the Money Show at the Omni Resort. Got paid to be there. I'm rubbing elbows with like people that have like they were coming to us because we had a booth there. They didn't need our 200K, like 200K account, like 200K. Like, do you need 200K? I'll give you 200K. Like there was a couple of guys there, not trying to be snooty, but a little bit snooty, and I'm like, and it kind of wasn't their crowd. It kind of was like a waste of time for Trade the Pool. In the end, luckily, there was a college that did some sort of event. It was a local college. Of course, all those colleges in Florida have a ton of students, and then it was just a ton of like 18, 19, 21 to whatever year olds, and yeah, it was great for us for sure. In the end, kind of, so it was a combo, a little combo. Yeah, T-Rider. Yeah, I'm always doing something. Yeah, but yeah, the Money Show was fun. The Money Show was absolutely fun stuff. Fun stuff. Like I said, it was going to Orlando on the paid trip, paid flight. Only thing I paid for was upgrading my seats to like where I could sit where I wanted to sit, aisle seat, whatever it was. That was the only thing I paid for that whole entire trip, which I didn't. I guess in the end, I got paid to be there, so I really, it's like, you get my point though. So I really didn't pay for that because they paid me to go, but. Anyway, going back on, gotta do it, Mike. To get your trade in, bro. All right, any last questions from you guys out there? I'm taking the break. It's the top of the hour. Actually, got to the top of the hour, showing the house off. That helped off. I hadn't looked at it in a while. Then I had Finster come over for like 2 seconds, and he leaves me. And then VSync, thank you for coming on over. Yeah, I again have my website. It's right before you guys came over. You may have seen all my alerts from my website, the morning alerts. And I'd say the biggest thing any of you guys had missed was that I love just showing off was from, where is this at? Right here. I mean, I love showing this off. This is nuts. Rick C, who has my morning alerts. And essentially in 2 years, and this is back in December, so it's less than 2 years. It's been 2 years now. But he took a 950K account to 4.3 mil, and it's his own self-administered. So he traded his own IRA, did even better, 92% win rate. Got his own yacht. Look how nice that yacht is too. Anywho. Killer. And that's from my morning alerts. If you guys need any help, Joe gets the morning alerts. He sees some love from those morning alerts. He gets it. He sees it. If you need help, guys, those morning alerts are King Kong. Donkey Kong. I got many questions. We ain't got time that. Yeah. Be nice to have that and just float around the Caribbean for a few months. Like, that's all he's doing. Just chilling. That's been since December and I haven't heard from him. Like, dang. You got millions of dollars just chilling. I wish I had millions of dollars just chilling. Not there yet. Not to the millions of dollars just chilling yet. That'd be, hey, that's the goal. That's the goal for when I'm in my 50s. You guys can be like, man, I remember that AK-47, that Josh Smith dude. Man, I wonder what he's up to. No, he's got to be selling. He's got to be selling. Hey, follow me on. I'm gonna keep everybody up. Don't you worry, up to date on Instagram. You follow me on Instagram. I got a little. There you go. Hey, something. Hey, something. Yeah, that's what. If I only get a boat, it's gonna be out in water. I ain't gonna have no boat to take it. Like, that's how it is in Arkansas, in the middle. In the middle U.S., where you don't have actual beaches and ocean, Gulf, whatever. It's lakes. Landlocked states, so to speak, I guess is what they call it, right? Yeah, I mean, that's all it is in Arkansas, and it's one of those things, and especially more so in art. It's more. I hear it more from those people. Oh, your favorite day, essentially, however they word it, your favorite day is when you first get your boat and the day you sell it. I'm like, because most people just hate having a boat. I'm like, yeah, I could see that here in like Arkansas. I'm like, no offense, but those people that have boats and those, you just see them docked up in the, like, no, those people don't, they got so much money, they ain't worried about that boat. Ain't nothing to them. I mean, like, that boat is like, if it blows up tomorrow, they would just go, I'll get another one. The south of France. Yeah. Bro, again, when those flights get a little shorter, I could maybe do, I think I could do 6 to 7 hours, though. I think that would be the max I could do is 6 to 7. I couldn't do none of those, like, 10-plus hour ones. No way, no how. Ain't happening. But I could do, like, 6 to 7 flights, 6 to 7 hour flights at a time. I could do that. I think I could, go to New York, first flight, get my 3 hours out of the way, and then chill in New York for a day or two, and then fly from New York over to France, because I think that's only it's like 6 to 7, if I'm not mistaken, something like that. I could do that. I could probably do that. Or if it's closer to like Spain or UK, I would fly there first. Whatever the quickest route would be, stay there for a day or two, then fly to France. Oh, I know. Yeah, that is true. But I get up so often. Like right now, like that's the thing. Like I have to get up. That's why I'm about to leave. I'm not sitting down for 6 straight hours. It's usually like 3, 3 at most, and I've got to get up. Like right now when I go, and I won't sit down. Like when I go in the living room, I'll stand up with Avery for like the next 20, 30 minutes. I'll be standing up and doing stuff. I'm so, my brain is just so busy. What I would want is, like, honestly, if I did the flight over, I would just want to do a night one. Like, where it's like I take the red eye or whatever, you take the flight at 11, midnight, whatever the flight is. And as long as I can verify it's like his first flight of the day. Like, he's not still flying from, like, early in the morning. He's still flying from, like, no. I want you to be like, this is like your first flight of the day. Is this pilot your first flight? Because I'm dead ass tired. I need you to be wide the fuck awake. I want to get on this plane. I've already taken my sleep meds. I was about to pass out waiting to get on the plane. Just let me go to fucking sleep. That would be the best way. So even at least when I got to when I got there, I'd be groggy. But, I could just go to sleep. I'd be like, okay, I'm going to go get into my hotel. I'm just going to go pass out. I'll get some food when I get up. That's what most have said to do. Let's see, love it. Same here. Sometimes I eat standing up because I've been sitting. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh, because of course, because of us and the dogs, I would say half the time I eat, I do stand up in our kitchen bar. It's got that elevated bar to where if you're standing up, it's like perfect for you to eat off of. Standing, of course, we don't have stools. We could put stools in front of it, but it just takes up room. And anyway, but yeah. In between time, yeah, for sure. What's up, Giovanni? Thanks for the LU. Yeah. You got it. What was Tesla's ultimate low of the day, by the way? Will you sit your butt down, Merlin? Merlin, sit down. Oh, got really close. Oh, ATPC almost hit my exit price at 502, by the way. Hit 502, by the way. Olock's not giving it to us today. Ooh, what did I say for ultimate low of day on Tesla? I can't remember. I know I gave some key areas down there. Oh, I said 428. Didn't I? I said 430 something, then I said, because I have a forever line at 428, didn't I? And it almost hit 428 on the dot. How about that? Hit 428, 428.14. Yeah, hit the forever line here. Almost hit the forever line. I said it was at 428. It is a little bit lower than that. Just on the larger time frame, it looks like it's at 428, almost on the dot. Good job there, Giovanni. Hopefully you got some profit off of that, my man. Hey, I'm glad to see, after all these years, and the traders that are still around, using the morning alerts. Some have left, throughout the me leaving Tradecaster. Even since then, I've had some people, from the live stream that came over that were diehard AK fans that, for whatever reason, I guess aren't diehard AK fans anymore. And then they don't have them anymore. And it sucks. It hurts. It's like, damn, what happened? I reach out to them and never usually hear back from them, or their reasoning, just whatever. But I'm like, okay, cool. Hope you get it. Hope you got it. But yeah, it's nice to have you guys like yourself, Gia, still around, my man. Loving the levels. Means a lot to me, just to let you know. It does. Did he get too rich? Yeah, right. Maybe. Yeah, right. Somehow, I'd say somehow. Well, I know, like the guy with the boat I just showed off, Rick C. He'll come back. He's I need to reach back to him. Like, hey man, it's been half a year. Yeah, I think some do figure it out. They don't need my levels all the time. They can figure out where the levels should be at. Most, I know, it just takes them so long to even have to figure it out. I mean, like Joe was saying, like on the live stream yesterday, which, maybe he gets there. But he's like, I'm trying to get to Josh's speed. And that's just where people, I think, continue to want them, is because my speed of every morning they're just there. You don't have to, you just trust them, because they're really good. They're really good. So you can just every day just throw the lines in. And then it helps traders too, which if you think about it, if they're smart enough, they'll use those, like any trader should, like I've always said, to back test and say, hey, how good are your lines? So before you go listen to a said ticker, go put lines in. Where would your lines be at? It can be at the end of the day too. It could be a ticker you don't look at, like say Tesla. You don't look at it. Well, I'm going to go listen, or I'm going to go put my levels in. I'll go listen to his alerts from this morning and see where his levels were. And then if the case to be, like I tell people, if you can't figure it out why I had a level there, then come ask me. I'm always live. And that's usually back in the day when I was on Tradecaster. So most were just paying for my morning alerts. They weren't paying for my live stream. They were paying to be a Tradecaster, right? So they were just paying me $30 extra a month for morning alerts, but then they had that access to me every day to come over and say, hey, I said that. Come over and ask me, well, why did you have a level? And I had some to do that, but anyway, but no, I just was saying that, just the main thing. Thank you for staying around all these years. And anyone that has been good stuff means a lot to me. And then you're making money off of it. And I love that when people come over. I used to get it way more often. Don't get it as much anymore, again, because not everyone has a live stream that has the morning alerts. Used to, again, back at Tradecaster, I would say 90+% of the people that had the morning alerts were on the live stream with Tradecaster, so they could come see me daily. So I'd get it more often. Hey, man, thanks for that. Man, thanks for that. Killed that trade today. Wow, you nailed this high of day. Wow, you nailed that low of day. So when I do get it now, it's like, yay, I'm glad they're still getting these. Because that was money. Money on Tesla. All right, taking the break. SPY looking like it's found its low of day and high of day. 55. We talked about it this morning. 56, 55, and 54 all support. I think 54 is my ultimate low of day. 56 maybe my... No, 55. I can't remember what was my ultimate normal. Big pullback on ASTS. I still like Nexter to squeeze here. This could still possibly squeeze. VCIG could still squeeze. Repul's going to be a little bit more of your slow and steady mover because of the bigger float. That's about it. Everything else has kind of gotten slower. CMND didn't die off anymore. I know Joe wanted that a little bit lower, did not. Now it's come back on up. PRFX talk about dying off. It has died off. Looking for ATBC to die off some more as well. Per, which is D Riders Play, he talked about, is moving back on up. Nice new high of day move. Again, I can't thank you guys enough for coming on over on a Friday. Didn't make it free for you all, so you could enjoy a little bit of commentary from someone on a Friday doing stocks, which you don't have a lot of people. A lot of people that go live on a Friday or even go live anymore are always futures based, it seemed like. Again, here are my Instagram, that's my X, my Twitter, YouTube, my website that I do the one-on-ones at. $70 a month for the live stream, $30 a month for the morning alerts. And of course I do one-on-ones as well there, which I do those daily, Monday through Friday. Haven't done too many on Fridays over the last couple of months, but again, I still do them on Fridays when I want to fit traders in. Really helps those traders out to do them in the middle of the day. Any last questions before I take a break? I do have the lunch week recap with the man, Steve, Crowbar Steve, coming up in about an hour and 45 minutes over on Trade the Pool. I will have the, try to remember to turn the audio on here so you can at least hear it through my live stream, and I'll put the link out so you can watch it as well to come join and chat with us over there. Smoke Tuna, G Delcor, Daza. Mr. D Rider, of course, chatting it up. VSync, J Webb, Finster, Mr. Florida Joe, everyone from earlier in the day that was around. I appreciate it. Any wallflowers that are out there, I appreciate it. One trade for me on the day. It's from ASTC as she's now starting to come back on down here. Nice, good moves. Had some traders in chat take the long with me, which I'm glad. Got a little profit there, not a lot, but we got some. Sailing, yes. Miss Wallflower. Hopefully everything's going good for you for the day. A little choppier movement up and down overall for SPY. So I'd imagine NQ may have seen some crazy movement. Yep, have a great weekend. I'll be back later. Of course, I'll be back right before I get into the lunch recap, week recap with Steve. Take a little break after that, and then I'll be back in Power Hour just to kind of yap it up with you guys. And if there's anything still moving, of course, I'll be around. I'll move this here. And then I will go with watch list. Watch list over the next hour. ASTC, BCIG, Nexer, Ripple, Per. There we go. Whew. Good morning. Got the profit. Take it to the bank. Great week overall. Can't be too mad about that. Let's just do this real quickly too. And there we go. And there's the profit for the week. Profit for the week. Not a bad week. I think that's the week. At least on the swing account. Alrighty, righty ronies. I'll be back in a bit. I'll throw some jams on for now. Until I get back. Any questions you guys have? Any questions at all? Are we good to go? We good to go? Good to go, good to go, good to go, go. I think we are good to go. J Webb, Saline, Smoke Tuna, Giovanni, Delco, Daza, good. I'll see you guys back in a bit. We'll be back here in about an hour and 40 minutes or so. I'll be back in about an hour and 40 minutes before I get into the lunch recap. Until then, bang-a-rang, bang-bang. Listen to some jams, recap your trades, get to other work, do other things. If you are looking for a trade, patience. Wait for the right setup. What do you typically trade? It's a Friday. Take that one trade. I have been trading and like to trade the gap and halts. I got exactly what I was waiting and looking for today. Back-to-back days on ASTC. See you guys in just a bit. we doing? Great day today. ASTC, we got some barn burner movement action from the A plays last couple of days. But ASTC was my main look and overall go-to play for the day. Was winning this and really winning this the last couple of days. This halt, waiting for my halt, essentially the halt kind of plays to come through. What we got going on here? There we go. There we go. So, anyway, hot mic, if anyone's around. And this is, I got exactly what I wanted back-to-back days here overall, which was I wanted these gappy halt plays that halt and then gap up. And today we took advantage of that on ASTC. We did yesterday. Yesterday at 24 I got in. Today here on the way up at 42 is my entry price, pretty much on the dot. Should have held. Should have held it. It barely went below my exit price. It spooked me out enough to where I needed to get out of it. And it wasn't like I thought the run to 50 was it. And so I thought I top ticked it at 48.25, you know, to think about it early on where I nailed it at. Should have held it, or at least some small shares. I don't think that she's fully done yet for the day. I'll put the downtrend line in here. I think that's going to come into play at some point again today. And we'll call this key juncture the bottom base of the flag that needs to hold, right? And we have like our pull up right through there. I'm going to head over to TTP. We have the Trade the Pool live stream coming on up. The lunch week recap here from Steve and I. Which again would be TTP week recap. Boof. Boof, boof. Bam. Boom. Bam. All right. Anyone still around? Anything? I'm still in 697. I actually got this pop-up yesterday when it squeezed up here on ATPC. I actually got filled at 697. Held this and has been in a perfect down. Like, it's been the perfect short, to be honest, and a perfect downtrend since. I'll go ahead and put the downtrend line in, and we can really see how beautiful this has worked out. Oh, of course, it's going to be, oh my gosh. I mean, look at this. Is that not crazy? Bop, bop. Almost hit it there, and then boom. So still holding that on the swing account till tomorrow. Well, till tomorrow. Through at least to Monday at this point. And then earlier, like I said, ASTC was money in the bank. All over this play today. We're about right there. So I'm thinking, yeah. There's Joe. I've got posts for those in the T2 Discord already. Let's see. I've got posts for those. Nice. Sweet. Love it, man. Telling you, we need to start these trades that we're doing, especially on the live stream. Me and Steve have some killer trades. We need to start posting that on the social media, like as shorts. You know, check out what our traders did. Here's what you missed. You know, like a recap. Here's what you missed today on TTP's live stream, or here's what you missed this week on TTP. Oh, those posts are coming, Joe. I'm like, those are things that we could be doing and should be doing. At least we'll do them weekly right now. But I think it should be like, you know, like us on the Trade the Pool stream, clip it from Monday through even the Friday Night Live, right? And then it's like the Saturday post, or well, what if Sunday, however long to edit all that up, because they need to be like, oh, we're going to clip that, and then every day have what they're going to clip already ready, and then into Friday Night Live, so that way it doesn't take too long Saturday or Sunday to get that post out. Here's what you missed this week at Trade the Pool. All right, going to head over there and help out Steve. I know he's probably going straight into large caps for the day. There's been some good moves. Definitely great moves on small caps. I mean, there's just been some crazy moves. Of course, now ASTC. Round 3. Fight. Now, we're talking Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Crazy, crazy moves here overall. And this ticker is just absolutely banging. Banging and slaying here, baby. I mean, look at that. 2 to 65. Woo, woo, woo. Woo. We're roasting and toasting, baby. I almost wouldn't even just do that. Just go like in the 5-day chart here and just kind of, I have to go back to 15. That'll make it better. Now I got to go 15, 15. Look at that. That's nuts. That is nuts. Can I go like right there? Nope. Whatever. And then stretch the chart this way. That's how you got to do it. What a move. All right, I'll be back. Or I'm going to go over to trade the pool. Y'all have the link right there. I'll see you guys back in just a bit. I'll put the audio on here. I'll leave it on here. La da 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 dee dee doo. Hey. Oh. Hey. Is this it? Yeah. Oh, man. I wonder where those Steve's at. Steve the Achieve. What's up, boss? Sorry, I was on my live stream. We're good to go now. I'm good to go. I don't know if Steve has stick from yesterday or what the deal is, but I'm here.
Hi, Josh. Hi. Josh, am I audible?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay.
And
Steve
then I'm
is
sharing.
not here yet.
Yeah, I don't know if he's sick. I don't know, he could be sick still. I know he was talking about that yesterday, so he usually lets us know. He usually was good about letting us know, so we'll see. I got plenty to talk about.
Ready?
Yes, sir.
3, 2, 1. You're live.
How are we doing? It's the week recap. How are you doing? Lots to talk about in the small cap space. Took me a couple minutes to get over here. Hopefully Steve will be joining us soon. And if you are joining us, I know Mr.
Lots to
Michael
talk
D.
about in the
Ryder is probably going, man, yeah, we've got a lot to talk about in the small cap space. Here's a stock that I am currently still in, and that's ATPC. Got in this yesterday as it popped on up here. We'll kind of scroll back to this. You can see my entry price there now. 15 will work. 15 will work. I actually got into this pop right there, and it held this on my swing account on the way down on the next day, and you can see in this beautiful downtrend that we've been in here. I scaled out this morning in the pre-market. I thought we might pop up and go, breaking that downtrend that's kind of more severe so, and we did it in a way. It didn't scare me out. I'm in very small shares. So it's not like I have hardly any shares left over from yesterday as I scaled out mostly here. Right here, closing bell coming back on down. And there's Steve the Achieve. How are we doing, Nigel? Florida Joe.
Hey, is
Rider.
this coming through okay? Having some technical issues this morning.
Yeah, you sound, right now, for some reason, you sound like Eddie Murphy.
Oh, that's what I was going for. Okay, so then we're all good.
Okay,
perfect.
Okay.
Awesome.
Just kidding.
Good.
So just going over small cap space, of course, shorting this ATPC trade. And then got to go over to the one, the only, that is, which is just absolutely crazy here. Let me pull this back on up. I can actually pull up my, where is it at here? There it is, my watch list here. ASTC, holy golly. Steve, I hope you've been paying attention to this here. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I wish I was still holding this. This is one I am a little upset. I got in yesterday at 24. And then took this up into the 30s here. So right after our lunch recap, it literally, or no. Yeah, or no, it was not the lunch recap. It was the call-in show yesterday. As soon as we got done, this play goes halting up. I got in at 24 right here at the break of this area, right? And then it goes for another halt up. Almost halts up again here at 31. 30.80 was my highest exit at the time. I held 24 was my entry price, so I held. Comes down to my entry price in this old consolidation area, holds it, and then of course then I take it up to new high of day and sell some there. And then today I take it again on the way up for another halt banger, getting some not so great exits at start, but now we got some good. So again, went after it yet again today, and I again wish I was still holding some shares because this looks like it could squeeze and go for more, my man.
I love it. Wow, what a mover! I also like. Just wanted to mention, I like how you're a little self-critical of some of those exits, but I'm seeing a whole lot of red arrows over that one green arrow. So all I know is you're making money even when you're not happy, and that's a good thing. So nice job there.
Love it. Yeah, no, you're all over it. Yeah, you're that's it, my man. That's it. And so what I want you to do, because we do have but I want to do it right out of the gate today, but we do have a winner to announce. And in the meantime, I just want to show off those two trades, which we'll go back over a little more in depth. The two trades I was looking at and in part of today, which is ATPC Hangover. Kevin Avery would be proud of me on that Hangover short. And then ASTC, as this is barn burner material. You can show your trades off as I get the winner pulled up here, and then we'll go back to me sharing my screen, and we'll announce the winners today. We have some winners to announce. 3 of them, I think, Shed. Yeah. We have 3 5K accounts to announce. All right, so cool. So here we go. I'll pull that up as you go over some trades and what you're looking at today. Maybe if you want to go over that. Look at that beautiful chart, though. Isn't that gorgeous, ASTC? I mean, isn't
Get
that
it back
just,
there.
Look
at
at that thing go. Look at that thing ascend and staircase up over. It's just gorgeous.
It really is. I mean, this is like textbook, as we say, stair stepping, right?
Yeah.
If I go to an hourly, I bet it'll be even clearer. Yeah, it's just skipping along this cloud. Every time it dips under this 9 moving average, it's going to get bought. And this is the sign of a really strong trend that's just like on rails, so to speak. So you can just hang out in this one if you're in it, and you can wait for the either a change of character. So maybe this trend breaks, or you can just wait for the next one when it starts to show a little strength in this lower space where it's found buyers multiple times. Well, you can pretty much assume that it's going to follow through if you get that kind of valid bottom on a 1-minute chart when your hourly is looking like that. Excuse me, I'm dying here, Josh. There we go, battling something here, but not battling anything like the shorts on ASTC. Let's put it like that.
Man.
Crazy move.
Yeah, I can't even imagine being. I don't even want to talk about it. Hey, and how about your NVDA like we talked about? And what's funny, no lie, Steve, so afterward I go back and listen to my morning alerts yesterday. I remember that. We're now stopping this downtrend, the lower low pattern. I'm seeing that, and now lo and behold, I think maybe it was this morning I thought about it, and I was like, oh, that was Steve's trade yesterday, and how it worked out so beautifully. And we finally found that bottom, and now we're making that uptrend right back on up.
That's what it seems like to me. I'm glad you're on the same page. So these are some of my favorite plays, Josh, and I'd love to just walk you guys through because we're on a weekly review here. This was my focus for the week, and how the weekly and daily candles have been playing out are really a thing of beauty. Even though I've been doing these as day trades almost exclusively, I've been getting out at the end of every day, except for that one time where I forgot to. But in general, just playing level to level, you can get a lot of the price action and still basically hold a piece of the pie for what I expect to be a much bigger move. So on the daily chart here, we have a really straightforward downtrend line test. We have a really straightforward moving average test and reclaim. Once you get these kind of reclaims, they're usually pretty explosive to the upside. And as you can see, we started essentially reclaiming these key levels. So we might get a big expansion candle here today, or that might wait till next week. And there's a reason why I think it might. That's because there is so much premium at the 215 strike here. So 215, you can see it as a very pronounced level on the volume profile here as well. So you have confluence between a lot of volume, a lot of shares traded at this level. You also have a ton of premium that's making that kind of the sticky magnet that could be kind of holding it under it for now, just because there were so many 215 calls purchased. That's also a big reason why it gravitated from this low back up to that 215, posting that bullish candle. So loving the high time frame setup. We call these fat pitches because, hey, they work about 70-75% of the time, and it's easy to sleep at night holding NVIDIA as a swing. It's not going anywhere, Josh. So that's the daily there.
Oh, no. You didn't hear what happened?
What happened?
I just want to get your face to go, what? Nothing.
You need are you thumbnail farming me, Josh? Is that what's going on? I see.
Yes. I took a screenshot there. Got you good.
Just to get into we're going to look at the hourly really quickly and then do the cool 1-minute stuff. But just to talk briefly about this hourly chart, basically when you have a big loss of a level and a reclaim, that's a level I want to mark out. So this blue level is marked out because of this loss and reclaim, as well as if you pull it back, it's a level of interplay going back quite a while. So because I'm looking at this level, we were watching for a flush into it. One more thing I'll show you.
AST on that downtrend too, by the way. Watch for a pop if you're looking at trading that. AST could squeeze soon.
Okay, right on. ASTC?
Yeah, the baby, the our monster here recently. Yeah, the 2 to 6.
Okay,
that's a 3,000% move since Wednesday. It's 2 to 60. So we're up there. I was just saying, watch that downtrend. She's real. Hey, catch it. It could squeeze. She could go. And I know even we've talked about that overall. We get 75 next, and then that big target over that would be 100. So over high of day, which is 65, we could really see a squeeze. So just keep an eye on that. And just wanted to say that's a big one. And yeah, we got some cash giveaways. We're going to talk about that in a minute. I don't want you to get back over to your NVDA play, your play of the week there. But I just want to let traders know ASTC on high watch there.
No, I love it. It did give the little pop of this downtrend line like you're mentioning. Let's see if it backtests the horizontal level. Then I'll pull that video right back up here. So yeah, keep an eye. Whoa, all right, that might be a rejection. Rejection or backtest. Watch which way this candle closes. It's looking like buyers are buying it. If it's buying it, then that could have been like the last shake before we really start cooking here. Definitely keep an eye on that. I do want to just, bump back into this NVIDIA. It's looking good on the daily here, intraday as well. Hourly, real quick. Big key level. Also, the really important rising trigger here for me, the daily trigger. That's super important. We caught it very cleanly last time, so I was looking for that signal, that buyer off the same level to be respected this time. We found a nice double bottom. We played both of these bottoms. We are securing our long position with a cost basis of right around that 211.50. So this one right here on the hourly looks really primed for continuation into the close. I hope it waits till next week, but hey, it looks really strong. So that is what we got for NVIDIA right now. You want me to talk about the intraday trades I actually took, or you want to get into this giveaway first?
Let's do the giveaway first, buddy boy. So let's go to the giveaway real quickly. We'll go back over to my screen because we have triple. We got OKTA, PATH, and ADSK. Hopefully you guys had a little fun yesterday and after hours on the earning stream. You ready to go? Let's get that. Let's get that drum roll for number one. Come on. Woo! Whoa! I love the sevens.
That.
Martin. Woo! Martin. I watch I still love a little Martin. Of course, Martin Lawrence back in the day, but I don't think this is Martin Lawrence, but Martin, love it. 117.07 off by. This is really what's crazy. A lot of people were off for OKTA because he's $7 off, and I love all the sevens and ones. 117.07. Then he was off by $7.71. So it was almost meant for Martin to win there. So congratulations, Martin. Let's go on to the second one. Drum roll number 2, please. Come on. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, now Ayush, we're getting. Look at this. I'm clicking on it. It's not letting me do it. That's weird. Do you see this? I'm clicking on it. I swear. Oh, this is one of those firework duds that you get, and you're like, what's going on here? Why isn't it working?
I mean, hey, maybe it's working on the back end, and we just gave out like 100 free accounts. Who knows?
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll just refresh. Let me just refresh it. Let's just refresh it. We'll refresh it here. Let's try. We already know.
Real quick.
We know OKTA. And then let's go to one more. Okay. Next challenge. Huh? What in the world? And Carmen Sandiego is going on here. It's not letting me. Go on to the second one, Ayush. You could try in the background, Ayush, if you want to see on your end. It's not letting me, though. It is not letting me. But we do have a secret surprise, and I'll wait to actually announce it until we can't do this anymore. Okay, now I feel like...
It's okay. If we need a little to figure that out.
Yeah, so we know... Okay, here's the deal. Here's the deal, though. Here's the crazy fun deal about this, and I wish we could actually go through all 3 of these, because I would love to see how close he was. So I'll keep trying in the background just to see if we get the prices. But the crazy thing is, guess who won all 3 of them? Martin. Martin was the closest one on all 3. Martin won all 3. Yes! Martin won all 3 of them. Like, are you kidding me? Like, that was absolutely crazy. So Martin won all 3 of them. So yeah, congratulations, Martin. Seriously, that's pretty crazy, right?
That's super wild. Well, you know what, Josh? I think he might have broken our code they weren't. I think you broke the internet, Martin. So congratulations there. Well played.
Announced 25K for him.
Oh, and that's the thing. So not only he won all 3, we're gonna upgrade it, Martin. I'm gonna try to keep working with that in the background to see if I can find it where it shows he won all 3 of them. I think there's gonna be another page that probably we can see that from, like our landing page that you go vote on. We're we're going to upgrade it to 25K. So he won all 3 of them, which would be a 15K. We're going to do something a little special for him and up it to a 25K. I think that's awesome as well. So not only did he get all 3 of the closest prediction prices for yesterday's earnings, so he got essentially 3 right. We're going to upgrade it to a 25K. So again, round of applause for Mr. Martin. 25K eval coming your way. That's pretty nice. Hey, nice good upgrade.
And Josh, a lot of times, I bet you heard this a ton back in your day. Back in your day, you old man. No,
thanks.
A lot of people would tell you need 25K at least to day trade, to trade the market as any kind of like serious business and not just as a little hobby. You need 25K because you need to be over that PDT roll. So more like 26K, 27K, whatever your margin for error is there. Well, these 25K accounts, they're enough to do this for real. That's enough leverage to like actually make a living wage out of the market if you do pass it. That's enough starting capital. I know a lot of really great traders who, despite making millions in the market, they still want to keep that account 25K to 50K in size. They like to just use that amount, double it, triple it, take the money out, use it like an ATM. And that's how you can look at this and you can start to get used to that 25K number without having to actually have your own 25K on the line. It's the same amount of leverage. It's enough to literally do it as a job. I did it for a year, right about a year, until I realized that I like education and streaming almost as much as trading, if not more. So I wanted to do it all. But you can do it with that size account, and we're just giving these away here. So take advantage, guys.
Not speaking of giveaways, good leading, because we have the Trading World Championship coming up starting June 8th. And why June 8th, you may ask? Because, well, the world has a World Cup, and the World Cup is starting up here in about 2 or 3 weeks here on June the 11th. And you'll see why on June the 11th we start the World Cup prediction. So come join us. The Fivers Futures, Trade Set Go, Trade the Pool. We're all going to be participating, of course, in this. And this is going to be what we want you to participate in. Why? Cash prizes. Do we have to, does that banner have to be any bigger? Do these guys have to look any more insane, like they're jacked up on Mountain Dew and maybe something else, but we'll just say it's Mountain Dew for now, and they just can't wait. They're jacked up on the Trading World Championship, okay? And so it starts June 8th for us overall. The week the World Cup starts. The World Cup itself starts and runs through June 11th through the 19th, so that's why we're doing this. 20,000 in cash prizes if you just participate. Look how easy it is to register. That's it. You don't have to buy an evaluation from one of us. No. This is you come join, just like we just announced. Martin won those evaluations that we transformed into a 25K eval. It's free. You don't even have to have an account with us, truly, right? The main thing is sign up. And once you sign up, you have 20,000 in cash prizes from the 8th through the 19th. The 11th through the 19th, we have World Cup predictions. That's right. You can come on over here and predict the World Cup matches. I actually looked at this earlier and who we play. Of course, we'll get into this when we get closer, and I'll start getting into who you're going to pick, Steve. Who should traders pick here? This is going to be a good soccer match. We're going to get into that. You can win up to $1 million. $1 million! And evaluation accounts. That's crazy that we're going to give that much away for just you guys participating and predicting the World Cup matches. Then at the very end, we're talking one-on-one. Uno y uno. Mano y mano. Me versus you. It's going to come down to that for more daily prizes, right? Again, Trade Set Go, the Fivers Futures, and Trade the Pool. Right there. That's how you register. That simple. World Cup predictions. Very easy to enter that as well. And here's some of the badass mother suckers that you're going to have to come up against. Will D, LJ, Josh. I mean, this looks like a true, literally, we're part of the team here. Michael, and
yeah, that's awesome.
He's a
mouse
goalie.
Over us again?
Huh?
Mouse over us again? We do special things.
Yes.
We have action. Oh my god.
Yes.
Don't do that anymore.
I hate that me and
Jump
okay.
in.
I'm gonna see if Trade the Pool. Can we trade? Can we? Hey, is there a way to change mine? Okay, because I'm the same as David B. Me and David B are the same. So I want what no one has. I want one. I want one of these right here. Yeah, I think no one has the 2 hands up. No, damn it, Steve has that one. Okay, I want. Is anyone pointing at the camera? No. Oh, Michael is. Okay, that's why I remember seeing that one. Okay, I want one of these. Okay, I want one of these. I don't know. I gotta have something different than David. I'm the same as David. Dang it! But everyone else has a cool, different one. So we got to transform David or myself. Oh, here's one. How about when mine changes? It's a picture of Optimus Prime. Now that would be cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now we're talking. Then we're talking. Okay?
If we're just playing by our own rules, I want to be Batman.
Okay.
Maybe?
All right. I like it.
All right.
I like it. So yeah, 500 plus surprise gifts as well, guys. There's no reason for you not to sign up. I don't know why you wouldn't. We've got questions on the FAQs, and again, this is just how you roll through it all. How the events, how to register the traders contest, right? Game predictions, trader battles, FAQs. We're going to get to the leaderboard eventually here. Take advantage. This is going to be a lot of fun come June 8th, and it's going to run all the way through the 25th. So essentially, 2+ weeks of just crazy fun. So you guys got to come on over and join us. It will be a lot of fun. There we go. So there's my spiel on the giveaways. We'll get back over. We'll talk about the Trading World Championship again before the end of the today's stream. But now let's go over to at least yourself, the trades you took today. I already went over mine. What'd you take? What'd you trade today, brother?
Yeah, well, I'd love to actually talk about real quick. SPY is cracking just a bit, so it's worth mentioning what we should be looking for. We have SPX pulled up here, just a 1-minute chart, today's price action right about here. And what we're seeing is the loss of this congestion level, this tightening kind of pivot here at 7585. So that's roughly where I would like to see a reclaim occur for a potential long. I'm thinking that it might have been just about capped today. I'm looking at the gamma exposure profile as well, and basically we did the thing. We did mission accomplished up here to our 650 node. Mark that out a little bit darker for us to show how important it is. And then what we're going to do is we're going to drag this on down, because there's another important node. Node right at this 8.5 handle. So essentially, until we reclaim this, there's really nothing good happens under here. What bulls want to see is a higher low, but we have all the way down to this kind of opening price. Although we have to say that it's pretty uniform here, pretty neat. I like the progression upwards, then coming back just to fill in the gap. Very constructive there. This consolidation was looking ready to push until, well, it wasn't. So I'd still be very open to this reclaiming and resetting up this long into this 7600. But until we see gamma exposure build out much higher than that, I think we're probably done for the day. I can show you real quick. If I share my other screen, I can show you. Just want to show you all my gamma exposure thing here, and so you can see what I'm seeing. Bear with me.
I'm bearing, but I can only bear so long. I like to be a dog.
Sorry about that. All right, I am ready to go here with this gamma exposure profile. Essentially, what the important part is, if I do half and half, that's better. There we go. Apologies. If we're looking at the key levels, the two that I described were this big green bar here. I'm going to figure out a way to zoom in on this more next time to show you all better. But essentially, that is this top level. Once we hit this, that kind of started fading. Everything above it started fading, and people started adding liquidity below here in the bottom left on the right. Or I'm sorry, on the bottom left with the red that's growing. Even as we speak, we can see it pushing up here. That is at 75.80 roughly. So that's this level we have marked out right in the middle.
ASTC.
Clear this, you get a better view of these two.
By the way, ASTC new high of day. There's that squeeze. ASTC, bam, new high of day. 875, almost 68.85. We could see that push to 70. Actually, that's the LULD. LULD is at 68.85. So 68.85 was the LULD there as we're pushing up. I didn't mean to interrupt you there, but we are squeezing here. And YMAT, literally YMAT, YMAT. I have no idea where, and out of nowhere, this play is now getting, maybe it's just some simp type of reaction. Out of nowhere, from $1 on the dot to 256 here. So we're getting some crazy explosion here in the small cap space. Wow.
Yeah.
It just, whoa, out of nowhere. Here we go.
We're rocking and rolling here. That's a crazy squeeze. What I'm loving about looking at these with this delta, like cumulative delta indicator here, is you can really see, okay, here were the bulls and we got the response. Here are the bears and they were wrong.
Yeah.
The bears came in and we just squeezed right through them, and now we're using them as jet fuel there. Very cool on that one there. If we go back to, what was the last one? ASTC, yeah, same deal here. We saw shorts stepping in here right at the 1.27 extension. So again, guys, remember these fib extensions, very responsive. This is where it'll stall and make its decision. I think that we're going to cook these shorts just like we cooked the YMAT shorts through these here. So watch for if we can squeeze through the top wick. very likely I think we go up to the 70, 72-ish area with the potential for 77. Great look there. All right. So those are the small caps in the house. I will really quickly. Oh yeah, I'm so all over the place. I just wanted to hammer on why these levels are so important, guys. You can see that back test and rejection again there. So as long as with our gamma exposure, as long as these two levels are primary predominant nodes, we gotta be basically saying, hey, if we got the upside liquidity, where would the downside liquidity be? And it looks to me like it falls off pretty significantly at the 7,500, 7,550. Yeah, that's what it is. Tiny numbers. But that's a pretty decent drop. So basically, I would be careful if we do not reclaim this level, and I would expect the potential for an actual pullback, that might be a day or two in the making. And we would be targeting this kind of hourly trigger as it kind of grinds up and we come down to this price. That would be where I'd be looking to buy dips. Pulling this back to an hourly chart, I'd just like some confirmation that that's an area of interest, this lower zone that we were looking at. Oh, wait, no. Where is it? Yes, this one. So still a little bit just on stilts. I think I'd prefer this kind of zone here. So I'm just kind of trying to ballpark out what we're seeing today and into the next week and how it might affect the short-term price action for intraday traders. So that is what we'll call it, the gamma exposure update corner or something like that. I'm going to work on streamlining it because I'm like trying to parse this in real time, and the numbers are a little too small for my preview screen here, so excuse my blindness. NVIDIA has been really, really easy to trade lately, so I'm going to be keeping a watch on this for next week as well. The same thing that we always look for in the morning is basically a dip. If we're on an uptrend, if we think we're in an uptrend, a dip into a high time frame level of notability. So this morning it was this hourly trigger. Yesterday and the day before it was the much bigger daily trigger. So that's this big blue line. And so the idea here is in the morning, okay, if we lose it, that's okay. But if when we reclaim it, we would expect explosiveness through it. So zooming on in, you can get in as soon as you see it forming these bottom wicks and starting to curl up into it with the anticipation of an explosion up. You're allowed to do that if you put a tight stop right under those wicks. Then you might take a tiny loss once or twice before you kind of catch this, or before it, proves that it's not going to materialize. But it does provide a really good risk reward. You can also wait till it actually pushes through here. Either way, the target is always going to be essentially whatever the notable kind of area is in the hourly-ish kind of time frame for these scalps. So, for example, in the morning here, when we had this notable level of interest and we were looking for a reclaim of here, the place you take the profit is into that hourly trigger right above it. So it's not the biggest trade, but these are very reliable ways to get, 0.6%. So if you're scalping 100 shares or something, that's, about $100 right there. Nice base hit. And if you're an option, something roughly the same. The idea here is that you can get these reliable moves every single morning playing from big level to big level. So that's why we're marking them out pre-market. So this morning, we were expecting essentially a back test of that rising hourly trigger. We're saying, okay, we double bottomed over the daily. That's good enough. Now we ride the hourly trigger up. So every time it revisits here and reclaims, we're allowed to buy it again. And this morning, it gave us another one of those. So for me, I was looking for these bottom wicks under the hourly trigger, thinking, hey, maybe we could come down here. And then it would be, I'd be basically looking to hold this for a little bit longer and expect maybe it needs to chop around here more if it did come down. But when it started showing the strength below this really important kind of rising support, that made me very hopeful for this potential squeeze up above it as well. So for me, I was watching, waiting. On this candle here, I was finger on the trigger ready to enter because I saw it was testing a reclaim of this 9. So on this candle, it pushed below. I'm like, okay, that's fine. And then it pushed above and reclaimed, and I just market ordered in right there. So I got in at 213.60-ish, like give or take a few cents for slippage. So this is a little bit of a cheat, but I could just kind of predict like, hey, if it's looking really good, these bottom wicks are here, it's about to reclaim this 1 minute moving average. The next kind of check for it will be to test this trigger. If it can, kind of do that momentum and just get back to VWAP, That I think is kind of the magnet short term there. Well, then all of a sudden it's confirmed here, and buyers like me got in. It's confirmed here, buyers who want over the 21, they get in. It's confirmed over VWAP, those buyers get in. Now we're all in it together, pushing this thing up, riding here, here, here. We have our target at 217 because on our daily chart, that is the 9-day moving average. Zooming on in. So essentially we've been playing the reclaim of this 21 into this one, and then we trim. And now essentially, hopefully tomorrow, if we're right and it's stuck at that 215 sticky gamma zone, then I'll get another dip buy, probably in this 214.50 to 215 area. And then I'll be looking to do the exact same thing. All right, so that is, it was a little boring to talk about, but it's because it's just so methodical, Josh. You know, I'm just doing the same thing every day.
Well, we're getting so close for 1,000. You ready for MU, that 1K break, baby?
I'm right there with you, man. It's, oh, they're teasing us. They're teasing us. Looks like the market's pulling back a little bit here. But in general, high time frame, absolutely beautiful. We have the pop here. We have the kind of, I call this a mitigation block, Josh, like kind of healing. Like if anybody got stuck buying the top, they got a chance to get out. So I think that it's doing something similar to this drop, and then it heals up, heals all the way up here. After it does and gets people out, it's going to chop around for a little bit, maybe drop like this. But in general, I think it's just getting ready for another big push through this double top, which I don't think is going to be a double top for much longer. So I'm going to be looking for dip buys in that 940 to 950 zone, essentially, basically riding with the guys who've been propping us up here and kind of loading for the next leg up. What's your dip buy level on MU?
What'd you just say?
I said 940 to 950,
Yeah,
and that's like if
yeah.
we're still on this uptrend, basically.
Yeah, I think safe area for me is still my 890, 890, 880 area. I don't know that we'd even see sub 900 at this point again. We are kind of forming this U shape, maybe forms a cup and handle and goes. That's the first area would be that I was going to say like 845, 840-ish area, kind of off of yesterday's highs, pre-market lows today, somewhere in there. So, I mean, you got to think about this play costing $1,000 essentially in layman's terms. You know, it's 900 plus or whatever. It's almost $1,000 ticker. It moves. It's got a spread. You got to think of it as an area almost in when that's like we talk to traders that cover futures. You know that you got to think of a 10, 20 point area at times to get in at those add-ins. Maybe it's even 40 or 50 versus. Now here it could be 5 or 10 point areas because again it's 1,000 point ticker. So don't think of it on the dot of it's going to be 948.75. Josh is 875. Well, no, it's going to have a general 5 point area where you can really add in. Maybe it's 10 points. I do like that area for sure. But my favorite, I don't know that we'd see it, is we kind of baseline and we come back down all the way around 900, 890, 880 if we get there. Now a good question too. Speaking of, Mr. G Delcor says, "Afternoon, guys. Do you see a move back up for AMD off 503 or no volume?"
What time frame? Today or just in general? That's one little bit of information that will help. In general, though, I mean, it's looking very strong. It did just tap into my magic 1.27 fib here. See, just smacked its head on this. This was a major range from some old high. I don't know, at some level. Essentially the breakout and essentially, okay, if it's going to... Josh, what the heck am I looking at? I've got 2 sets of fibs. I don't even know what I was doing here anymore. I'm confusing myself. So what we're going to do is start fresh. We're going to do it live.
It's always a good
I am the fib hunter. I'm going to figure this out. If we pull it from this low... Yeah, okay, this was the one that I was looking at. Essentially from this low to where it broke through on earnings, I believe. Yeah, that was the earnings high range. When it broke out on the earnings, nudge that up to the close. There we go. And all right, so essentially for this breakout range, we were looking for this 1.27 to hold. If it could, then it could reach up to the 1.6 and the 2. So as it did hold, that was great. It got the initial impulse move right there, came back and double bottomed and formed a kind of new range up in this extended area. and that allowed it to push and get the measured move. Now I think this structure, it was okay short term. Now it's like kind of sketchy long term. You've got holes underneath. You've got more holes here. You've got really holes all the way from this breakout at 230. I'm not saying we have to go back down here. All gaps do not have to be filled, but this thing could come down. I would like to buy it off like 450-ish if it happens in like a week or so. If it comes down like that into 450-ish, because that'll be a rising 21 day. It'll be that gap fill, and it'll be my daily trigger coming up too. Josh, do you have any dip buy levels on AMD that you're looking for?
Yeah, I think you may not get 450. I think we may only get 480. I like 485. That and 475 would be my 10-point area of sexy land.
Okay.
Yeah, I honestly I just think this overall has. I go back and look at legs. It sounds weird.
Legs? You mean arm?
No, all legs. No, truly legs. As in, I look at legs and how many legs you've made up. And so if you go back into an hourly, we made one leg up.
A ticker legs? Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why couldn't I see it?
Legs up. So no, not the ticker legs. No. As in, how many legs do you made up? So one leg up, second leg up, third leg up. So.
Okay.
So from April, we'll call it April the 2nd, 1st of April, we make our first leg up from around 220 to around 350, and that ended on April 26th. That was the first leg. Second leg was a break of that 350-ish area, which came on around May the 5th, Cinco de Mayo, somewhere around May the 6th it was, and we go racing up from 350 plus all the way to 430. There's leg 2. Eventually working our way up even a little bit further to 470 by May the 10th and 11th. And then we kind of retrace back to the bottom of I say the bottom, but the bottom of what would be that second leg up, which is 400. Bounce off 400 right around May 19th and race all the way up now, and this is to me the third leg up that we just made. So typically we know things of 3, right? So that's the only reason why I'd say we do see a pullback is because, and like maybe we do get a bigger pullback like you're wanting, because we've made 3 legs up. And so when you take 3 legs up in most tickers, it's very hard to continue on that 4th or 5th leg. So that is the one thing I would say it's starting to get exhausted. And I wouldn't be surprised if we came even all the way back down to 400 long term and maybe kind of pull like what Microsoft did, where we get a little too overextended and come. And speaking of, we need to get to Microsoft having a good day today. But, you know, that got way overextended and then we came back down and then we based out and now we're working our way back on up. That could happen with AMD as well. I'm just price range too. You think about where Microsoft went to. Well, Microsoft went to what, 555 overall in its leg ups, you know, overall until it kind of finally decided to have that pullback. So this is even in a faster run, in my opinion. Obviously, you know, you're talking about from April 1st, we go from 200 essentially to 5. I mean, you're talking
Crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy, right?
That's wild.
And so that's the only reason I would say this kind of has that NVDA look, though, in the end. So it's a little different than Microsoft, obviously, and what it does. And I think it could have that. So there's the 2 caveats. Third leg up, we're due for a healthy pullback. But then there's the NVDA realm that we've seen this before, and we've seen here recently with microns and whatever, saying that whatever. We've seen these runs recently, and this wouldn't be surprising if we only go to my area that I'm talking about and bounce in that area. That if I had to take a bounce long term, safe, it's 400. Safe, it's 400. And then I love this 470, this 465 area right through here. For that this area is the safest if I had to really add in, just to kind of show what I was showing off there. That's my
I dig it.
That's my take.
I think it's one of the stronger names for sure. I think it's got a lot of room eventually to run. But
you're good.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. Yeah, I know. I was showing mine off, but I just love this. It's just so easy for me to see it on TOS. So when you ask for a chart, I've just got to immediately go to TOS. I'm like, the chart.
Sorry, I'm just putting you on for a sec, Josh. I need to.
You're good. But this is the key area for me. This 400 area is it 100%. I don't think we see it. And so then I usually go to the base top of this, and this is where I think we go to. I don't think we get anything lower than that. I know. I think Gio, though. I think Mr. G Delcor was most likely. I don't know if he chimed back in, but Gio, I think you were asking about more of a day trade, is what I'm suspecting. And yeah, 503 is good, but I just how dead we are off of this level. I would come down, and this is where my 485 comes in. This is kind of like a forever bounce for me. If you come down to this area, GDL Core, you've had the morning alerts for the longest time. If we come down to this 488, 485 area, that's chef kisses for a bounce play. Chef kisses for a bounce play.
I like it. I like it. So I'm looking at AMD. I'm also looking for a few of these other chip names that haven't had crazy extensions recently, at least, to kind of blast off. So TSM is one that I consider definitely a possibility. Decent sized base. It is like an upward drifting base, so a little bit spooky. I prefer more of a downward drifting base, but I looked back in price history, and it kind of likes to do the same thing multiple times, where it's kind of, it is a consolidation. It's just trading roughly up. I do think this is a consolidation, just trading roughly up, and I want to see if it can just go for the continuation. On the weekly, we are just basically just riding this thing, surfing these moving averages on a weekly level. We did just tag in on this 9-week moving average. Often this is kind of where the rallies will continue. Nice weekly candles, 3 weeks in a row, starting to push up. If it can close today strong, then I would like to see it close over 421 to really have this on my focus list for chips as well. Chips are great, Josh. They're running hot. I love them. Don't get me
Poker
wrong,
chips?
but there are other
Poker chips? I'm just kidding.
yeah, exactly. Poker chips. There's other areas though that are running very hot today, and I'm wondering if they might be the kind of where the money's starting to rotate to on a bigger level.
Before we move on, get too fast on, Usman does have a question about on INFQ. He says only IBM is up, other quantums are red. So he wants to know specifically about INFQ. All right, we're gonna have red. I mean, this play's had a nice good pop up there over the last few days and had a good momentumous run. I think it's still a bullish play overall as long as we can hold this 1490 area down to 1440. This little old resistance that became new support, this is the bounce that I took on INFQ. This is a great trade earlier in the week, or this last week. Yeah, that was last week now. All this time flying by. I'm like, when was this? But that's the perfect bounce play. It was off this day's high. It was off pre-market high. That's an AK-47, especially if My Music Muscle, which it looks like Mr. Uncle Chris isn't in chat today, but he would know. Or Barney. I think I saw Barney earlier real quickly. That is a funny one if you want to throw that one up, Usman. Crowbar Steve and AK-47 together. Violence 101 trades. Like, that's hilarious. But Barney's in chat. He watched a lot of those bounce videos. That's what I'm looking for. And I see this high right there, and then I see it in pre-market. We fell at it. When we blow and explode out of it, we're going to come down and rest on it. So that and off of all of these lows from this day, as long as we hold that, Usman, I do still feel that INFQ is fine. Quantum space is hot. You're going to have these smaller tickers that aren't the lead of the pack. That's what it's called. Watch for the laggers, right? Watch for these other guys that haven't really made a move yet. Doesn't mean they're going to make crazy moves, but they can still make good moves.
Absolutely. And I just want to mention one thing because you have it on your screen here. Right now, all we're seeing is a back test of where we broke out from. We had that consolidation flag. It popped and made a new high. That's bullish structure. It came back and it's trying to hold exactly right there. My thing is, even if it loses that, we could just come back to maybe the neckline of where that big gap up happened. I'm thinking somewhere around 1450-ish, somewhere like that, 1420-ish. Yeah. Somewhere in that zone.
Right here. Look at that sexy
exactly. And that's the kind of idea. Like, okay, so we gapped up and then it paused. And then it said, no, let's keep going. So if it gives back the no, let's keep going part, it just needs to test back in with the where the pause happened, essentially. So that's kind of what I'd be looking for. You've got a rising 200-day moving average. You've got a rising 21-day moving average, all kind of resting right at that 414 right now. It'll be up at like 425. So we had this one drawn out. Somebody asked about it a few days ago, and I said, I think it was just 2 days ago, maybe even yesterday. Geez. Essentially, I was looking for a small pullback to buy in this kind of area, and the idea is I can just see it's a area of contention looking back. Multiple kind of top wicks in this area, and this was the base that got broken. So out of this regime into this regime, not ready to push up here. You can see these shorts right on the tape with those red bubbles stepping in. Last time they got a much more explosive downside result. This time it feels like they're kind of a little more, there's more trepidation there. I do think they're on the back foot. I do think these names can keep running. I think they need to pull back small here, and then they can really start to push. High time frame, this is a big downtrend break. we can consider this a first overshoot. It's kind of like whatever, you know, people got carried away. It was good volume, but this is the real volume. This is the big volume. So I think that it's really bullish that after the big volume, made a nice higher low and came back to do exactly what we were talking about on a higher time frame. Come back all the way to retest the breakout and show that there's clearly buyers here. Clearly still buyers here. Even if it came back down to 14, even if it came back down to like 12, I think still there's probably going to be buyers ready to snap this thing up. Really, it's only bearish to me if it loses 10. So small position size type beat, you know, just got to play safe. I will say that there's been a lot of flow on these names though, so I'm still keeping an eye on these as well. QBTS, absolutely beautiful candle today. I was hoping to get in on a call. I forgot to put that order in, but I think the September 41 strikes, we're getting a lot of flow. Those look very good to me. So tight flag riding the rising 5. If we go back to INFQ again, it I believe is still holding its 5 as well. So it may even catch right here. Let's look intraday and see what it's doing. Whole lot of nothing. That's fine. Probably a tomorrow thing. Probably a tomorrow thing to watch for. Seems weak still, so I would expect follow through down to at least the 9-day right here at 15. We can kind of see what it's going to do there. But in general, the sector, quite strong. INFQ does look like it's lagging. So it's not really what you want to see, but the whole sector is posting inside days from what I'm seeing here.
It's just got to think about it too, just where it's at, just overall versus like, you know, it's the newer one. It's like, oh, it's a baby. Look at this new one. People are now looking at it, right? So just give it some time. I still think it definitely can be strong. Speaking of strong, my man Smoked Tuna says, Josh, I will say ASTC to 100. And I agree with it. It has that. We've seen this in the pack. You know we have this year, Smoked Tuna, where I'm still going live. I'll go, because after this, you know, I'll go back to my live stream, and you guys are all coming over, you know, we're like, there he goes, and I'm going live in after hours. And I'm like, here I am on a Friday. I want to chill. And this play is at like 125 or something, going nuts. Big pullback right there from ASTC. Big sell-off. Going into a halt down, hitting the LULD right now. That might hurt it for now. I think it still can stay up and around. That was really, really close to, if we go moving up here in this hour, which it looks like we only have about 12 minutes left here, and then we'll call it for the lunch recap, and a really weak recap, because I do want to recap the live streams we had this week, and got to do some next week as well, and there's that halt down on ASTC. So yeah, we'll see. I agree with you though, Smoke Tuna, even if it isn't today or after hours, you know, ending next week, long as this play, especially as long as this play can hold, if it can hold 50 today, into after hours Monday, it could happen Monday in pre-market, where I wake up and, you know, that 4 a.m. Eastern spike where everyone can trade, or a lot of brokers let you trade. I'll come in and I'll be like, dang, I did 100 and I wasn't even up. You know, at 4 a.m. it went straight to 100. So, Steve, before we're done, I definitely want to get real quickly. I'll go back over to my side of things over here. We'll go back to my side of EOS real quickly. Yes, let's go back to my side, because here I found it. Martin. So OKTA, right? He was the print time was print price was 117.07, off by 771. Where all the sevens and ones right, won it. Path print price. How crazy is this? You know, literally 11.11. Make a wish, right? Martin off by 11 cents. What is going on here with Martin? He's got something figured out over here. He must be going into any casino and walks out within like 15 minutes up 5K. He's like, okay, I don't want to let them know I know the cheat code. Okay, I got to get in and out of here. Anyway, and then here we go. This one's not as crazy, but then he still gets it regardless. 225.60 was print price, off by 274. He said 228.34. So again, congratulations, round of applause for Martin. Good job there, Martin. Good job there. That was absolutely awesome, brother. And again, these were 5K evals. We're gonna up it to a 25K eval. So Martin, get ready. You'll have a 25K eval coming your way. And then got to talk about this too as well. It's a must. It's a must. Steve and I will definitely be participating, and that's the Trading World Championships. That's right, the Fivers Futures, Trade Set Go, us here, Trade the Pool. Get ready, one-on-one battles. Yeah, you ready to see us right there? That's going to make me freak it out. And then that's just Steve yelling because he has no idea what's going on, and I don't either, but these guys are all for their go on is a score, and he said he won a match. Here's what you get. For the 8th through the 9th, the Trader contests themselves, $20,000 in cash prizes. You actually can predict the World Cup, the matches that will actually be happening, right? We'll be doing this kind of what I wanted to do for if you remember back in March for March Madness and the Market Madness we did for the NCAA bracket. Well, now we're going to really start doing that. Anytime we have something big for you guys to go predict the winner of a bracket like this, and especially something that's world known as the World Cup, you can go in and actually, for while the World Cup lasts, the 11th to the 19th, and the matches are taking place, you can predict the matches and the scores and win up to 1 million in evaluations. Then we work our way to the very end of our battles with the one-on-one battles. That's right. The end of the competition, the championships, and with one-on-one. Uno whatever. Mano y mano. Uno y uno. One y one. That's one. What's one-on-one? Anyway, regardless, me versus you, Steve, right? And then, of course, who's and this is how easy it is to register. That's it. Name, country, email, boom, choose your team. You're ready to rock and roll. This is how easy it is to get in to start predicting the World Cup matches. And here are some of the players and the faces that you're going to see. Of course, you may already see them. As, of course, here's me and Steve. Of course, you see Nasir quite a bit. These guys are on the Fivers. So you'll see a lot of them. How often are you ever on the Fivers live with them?
Yeah, I usually go on Wednesdays. So I'll be on next Wednesday with Mr. Dave. Boxy Dave, as they call him over there.
Dave. Okay.
He trades boxes. He likes doing measured moves, boxes like that. So I guess it's stuck. It's a tough one. Yeah, we're going to be hanging out Wednesday morning, trading some futures. It's a lot of fun over there too.
Sweet. And now what I want to get into before we get done with the show, let's talk about next week or this week's earnings. Let's go back to Wednesday. How fun was that with me and you and Snow?
That was a blast, man. It always gets me amped to see any move that big, and it was a barn burner. Let's see. We got to put this on a 5-minute chart to show just the velocity that this thing got. There it is. Boom. Absolutely explosive. Happened so fast. And actually, I'm going to go to a 1-minute chart, guys. It was that explosive. You could see how many buyers were just waiting to get in on the moving averages. So look at this big, massive explosion.
And I was one of them. I got toward the top, but still, I was one of them.
Crazy move, and then it just hangs out here. And there's so many algorithms buying off of this 9 moving average. If you're ever not sure if these things work, well, they tell you a lot. If the algorithm is operating, it will show up, and that one is, very, very clearly holding. Okay, no more shares at this level. You can even see the decrease in these big green buys, in the size of them. They kind of get smaller and smaller. They're load ups until, well, there's no more shares available at this price. I guess we got to ride up with this momentum. Coasting. Then an algorithm turned off. And we started to, go sideways. Then, well, it turned right back on. But the whole point being just, man, this thing is so intensely sought after that even at the very end of the session there, it just squeezed up. This thing I would consider this pretty much one of the software as a service companies that got mispriced by the street, just by how hard it kind of, it got beat up way too much. And I think that this is how do I put it? This is when you get these big sectoral rotations where all of a sudden everything in this sector, it was the biggest albatross in the world to be associated with it. Now, just by being a part of it, you're catching massive bids. ServiceNow, an epic gap up here. It was on my focus list, but I couldn't chase it after that open. But amazing moves on that guy. CRM even, we just saw that lagging, and yet here it goes, putting in a bottom and firing up here. So Josh, on CRM's earnings, we said, hey, these seem good enough. And at that point, it was holding this key 177 area. So it did have to flush out in the cash session the next day. But man, oh man, it's out of U-turn. All of these names at the bottom.
Remember that? What was it? 165, 170 is what I was saying. Watch for a pullback to 165, 170 or something along those lines. And boom, nailed it. Up and away from that low area that it hit. And it was perfect. And yeah, we nailed that one. We nailed it.
Yeah, that's oof. Boom. So once a breakdown can't break down, the earnings, it thought it wanted to break down. Once that doesn't happen, and then the cash session comes out and the same thing happens, tries to break down and just fails that. Well, we cleared out so many sellers. You can see all of these shorts, all of these red bubbles on my screen, trying. But this thing just, they failed.
Yeah.
They're getting backed off now. So awesome move on a lot of these software as a service names, and we can start to look for these to set up and tighten up after these initial big surges. I expect these are kind of get left behind type of trade.
Real quickly, too, Delcor asked about earnings predictions. There's none today, right? I thought they were done. Next week, I will promise you, because I'll make sure we do, at least because I'm kind of taking over a role here at Trade the Pool. If anything, we'll do it Wednesday. I know other days are weak. We can look into that real quickly before we end. If Steve has any, I think Tuesday will be decent, okay-ish. Thursday will be okay-ish, but Wednesday is great. We've got Avgo, we've got CrowdStrike. There's some other decent names in there to take a look at too as well. We have to do, in my opinion, Wednesday of next week. And yeah, we'll do some more earnings give as well. I'll make sure that next week we do at least one last week before we kind of round out, because I know earnings are pretty much done for this quarter. But I do want to cover at least Wednesday next week, because that is a good day right there with Avgo and CrowdStrike alone.
Definitely. I'm really excited for CrowdStrike, Josh. This is one of the best trades I've taken in the year, I'd say. Just a complete straight shot. We got the same thing we always look for in that big W base. We watched for the consolidation into the neckline here as the moving averages caught up. There were multiple opportunities given to get in. I waited for the flag to break and backtest and got that entry right there at 459.50. I think 460. Yeah, I'm sure I put the 460 in now that I think about it. Round numbers, I love them, Josh. So does the market. That was just about the bottom here. We've got a really easy move just all the way up into my 1.27 fib, where I always expect some pause. It did the cleanest, tightest pause ever, just 4 days of tight consolidation around there, showing no real sellers. Now I think we are due to run. I would like to see this go up to 777 to 800 zone into the earnings. And that's where I'll be selling. I don't know what it's going to do on earnings. They're probably going to be good, but this is an insane run up. And for it to go much higher than this, it would have to put up some really amazing numbers. So that's my top watch for sure.
Yeah. Looking at earnings next week, just the move that it's made here recently. Of course, even today, that's why I was looking at it earlier. I always do that on Fridays. Like, what do we have next week? And definitely looking at earnings now. Yeah, that's, like I said, something that I'll be making sure I'll be in charge of, and a lot of stuff over that we'll be doing here on Trade the Pool. And yeah, that'll be one thing we'll be covering, make sure, and we'll do this continuous. So this is our baby. We started doing this in February. It's been a hit for us then, and definitely even a bigger hit for us now, late April into May, or whenever we first started doing it this year, or this quarter. And so expect it in August, September, whenever we get that slew of earnings again. We'll be doing the same thing just to get you guys interactive. No one really covers them, and that's why even like next Wednesday, no one else will be covering Avgo and CrowdStrike or whatever. So that'll be great to cover that, and we'll look to see if there's. And I'll ask Steve too off camera, but not that it matters much. But Steve, anyone else, they can give me my input on. Should we do Tuesday? Should we do Thursday? Just because no one else is covering it, so it just gives us that limelight, and you guys come on over, and we absolutely adore it. Like I said a couple of weeks ago, me and Steve, one of them got up to about 5,000 views this last week on Wednesday. We had about 2+, almost 3K across the board. So those are really hitting, they're only an hour and a half, but it's really action packed, giving you a lot of information. And we appreciate you guys coming on over for those 100%. So we'll definitely be doing at least one next week for 100% on Wednesday for sure. We'll look to do maybe some more days as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, as long as people keep showing up, I love doing them. And yeah, I think, like you said, it's a niche that needs to be filled. I know that a lot of people love trading them, even if it's not our main kind of thing here at Trade the Pool, because it's, a little bit riskier. Hey, this is a good place to use the leeway you have with these accounts to take on some of that risk. Right. So definitely doable. And I think we can kind of guide you some ways to do this with some guardrails. So you're not just taking shots in the dark and catching falling knives, but you're actually doing it with a plan, with some systemic risk management in mind, and of course with the Trade the Pool backing to guarantee that you won't get too hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, Barney asked about short. What's so funny, Barney? I go back and forth. So like right now, I am short right now on ASTC, or no, an ASTC. I should say ATPC. Yeah. So anyway, I'm in one of those. Like, what are these A plays? I'm in a short right now on ATPC. But yeah, what's funny, like I said, my journey. I went from long, and then slowly transformed to where I was long and short, and then only shorted and hardly went long. And then literally, I would say late last year when the September came, my short setups that I trade aren't really there. They're more, we're in a volatile market, right? We don't have these nice, beautiful trend lines that form, and we crack this uptrend channel and it just dumps away, or we don't. We have a lot of we see what we're seeing here, and so the shorts are a little harder to be had, and the longs are easy. So that's just what I am like. Hey, what's easier? If it's easier to go long right now, which it is, then I just go long. If it's easier to short, then I'll go short. So I go back and forth. So I am a great shorter. I mean, you can ask a lot. There was more people on my live stream throughout the years. Like very high win rate. I don't take many trades, but I'm great at when those setups form. But as far as like an all day, every day, it just depends on what the market provides for me. So it's funny about that I love to short, but I was literally the short king over at the place I used to stream at beforehand. But it just depends on what we have. But yeah, another thing that I'll be definitely looking into will be adding more people to stream. So I'll be looking across the board just to have some different faces that come in, into Trade the Pool, that whether they're just once a week on a Wednesday or maybe they get more regular, so that way you guys can get some eyes on some different shorters, and again, just having that, knowing that you're asking for that, I will make sure that we provide for that and make sure you guys are getting hit on everything. My eyes just see a little long when it comes to small cap in the space we're in here recently, but I do take advantage of shorts when they're there. A lot of the good shorts we have in the small cap sector are it's shorting the top. You have short high of day. That's not what I like to do. I never short the top. Like never. Like maybe I would say 1% of my trades I've taken throughout my journey are shorting the top. It's just one of those things that I'm just not a big fan of. But we'll get you a shorter on here. We'll get you a shorter. D-Ride, I think, becoming tack coming on over. Of course, Barney Smoke Tuna. Everyone from earlier, don't forget, $20,000 in cash prizes, $100K, or $1 million, I should say, $1 million in evaluations and more coming up. The Trading World Championships. Make sure you sign up. Got the link in the chat. You guys better sign on up. June 8th. We're getting about 10 days away now. This is the last trading day of May. June is on the doorstep. Big Me to Fit Me coming on over. And congratulations again, Matt, for getting that 25K eval today. And everyone else, Crow, Delcor, Usman earlier, everyone that joined us today. Can't thank you guys and gals enough. Don't forget tonight, Friday Night Live at 9:30 Eastern time. We'll yap it up for a minimum an hour, usually up to about an hour and a half, and close it up at about 11 p.m. Eastern. Get you a drink, get you a cigar, get you a Kool-Aid, get you a water, get you a hot tea, whatever it is. Join us tonight. Let's talk stocks, movies, cars, whatever, music, whatever is on your brain and mind. Because it's just a little traders hangout. That's all it is. Essentially, just imagine we're all meeting at some cool little joint. Got pool tables and darts and pinball machines. We're just going to have us some drinks and some smokes and some chill time and just talk it up. Get ready.
Love it. Yeah, I'll be there. I'm looking forward to it, Josh.
And then maybe, hopefully, 1 month you'll watch Fifth Element, possibly.
One of these days. When I can, Josh, when I can do a day's work and then go to my Discord and do all that needs to be done there, and then be a decent human being to
you
loved
tell
ones in
them
my
you're
life.
taking a day out like last Friday. I took last Friday off. I didn't go live. I said I'm not doing nothing today. I'm going to go live with my handsome brother Steve. And I'll do the Friday night live, and that's it. You have fun today trading. I'm not trading. I'm not responsible for levels and nothing. You guys can figure it out today.
Cool.
You take you a
That
me
sounds
day.
nice.
You need a me day. You need a spa day. Okay.
All right, I like that. I'm gonna take that advice to heart and carve out a Fifth Element Steve spa day. The crowbar needs
here's a new name I haven't seen much in chat. Delonte West. I think he used to play for the Cleveland Cavaliers. That guy right there, it's a classic movie. So we have a lot of these movies we're trying to get Steve to watch. We always talk movies. We always bring up some food, which, today, Steve, I haven't brought up food, but my wife did just make some pasta salad I can't wait to have when I get out there.
Okay.
But, so there's a little food today. But yeah, we talk movies a lot, and so that was one movie we're like, you got to see it. Because I think we were talking cats one day, and I named my cat Lilu. And so, of course, a lot of you may think Lilu and Stitch, but I was like Lilu from Fifth Element, because she's kind of got this red coat to her. And he's like, Fifth Element? I'm like, hold on, you haven't seen Fifth Element? And so we all have been getting on him about it for about a month now. So we'll probably be carrying this maybe into August. And I'll say, dang it, Steve, if you don't take your me day already.
Well, at this point, it's just fun seeing how upset people are getting. I've seen clips. Like, I knew who Lilu was, so I feel like that's double enraging for people. It's like, wait, but he knows the character, I don't know. I will get around to it. I just keep doing the thing where I'm like, I cannot focus on whatever I'm going to watch tonight. I have like an hour to myself here. I'm going to put on something that's brainless. And I feel like Fifth Element, some Chris Tucker, some Bruce Willis, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it Bruce Willis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gary
deserves my full
Oldman's the bad guy? Oh, yeah.
Gary Oldman. He's amazing. So I got to focus, right? So I want to give it the time it deserves.
You do, because if you miss something, you're like, hold on. Yeah, because you'll like it the way it ends. It's good. It's a good one for sure. You'll like it. Love it, yeah. And guys out there, if you haven't seen it, or gals, go watch The Fifth Element. That is the movie of the week for Trade the Pool. Yet again. It's like, okay, or is this like the 12th week in a row? It's like, yeah, it's still number one at the box office. Leave us alone, okay? Oh, man. Well, you guys have a great weekend. I think we got you full for the week on what to be looking for and how the week was and what to expect next week. I'm going with this real quickly. We'll get the last couple of minutes. One thing to expect next week. Here's mine. I think we have the same thing again. SPY gaps up. Today or last week it was Monday into Tuesday. I think it's the same thing this week. I think next week we head up into new all-time highs. We see the 760s, maybe even a touch of the 770s. And at that point, it's crazy that my fruition of saying, hey, we're going to 780s. And we literally are going to see it look like 780s before we see a pullback. And we may not even see a pullback then. So that's what I'm saying, looking forward to next week besides our Wednesday 100% after hours live stream we will do in cover. Steve, what do you got for him for next week? It's the same thing? Or you're thinking the same thing? What are you going to give him for next week?
I'm sorry. What am I doing?
What's the one thing you need to expect for next week? What do you want to give the traders? What's one thing to expect?
Okay. Giving them some advice. Okay. I thought, okay. All right. I'm getting ahead of myself. What is my advice? I would say look for where the money is rotating into. We saw it with this software as a service, big inflows into that area. What is the next theme going to be? I'm seeing some rumblings for a few of these areas. I'm seeing a lot of miners, whether they are precious metals like Hecla mining here, HL, looking very constructive. I'm in this one, as well as HBM, copper miner here. On a higher time frame, these are looking like they want to break out. There's HBM, 4 knocking that level. HL coming in right off this rising 200-day moving average after a crazy big move. I think this one has a lot of juice too. So I'm looking to see if these commodity mining kind of companies can really catch bids. The kind of gap bridging one that I'm also watching for is going to be nuclear. So these names have been getting absolutely bodied for a long time, uranium names. I think it may finally be time. There's nice high volume coming in on uranium, URNM, the mining ETF, and it's trying to reclaim its rising 200 day. So really liking the look on these. Talks mentioning gold, a great 2 days there. So let's hope for the best. I am in position in a few of these, hoping to catch a little bit of an early step into these rotations here.
Love it. Good stuff. Again, Steve killing it. We're always doing as much as we can. Again, thank you guys for coming in to chat. Be back tonight. Friday Night Live starts at 9:30 Eastern. Until that time, I'll be heading back over to my live stream. You can catch me on here or my website. Website's primetradinginvestments.com. Here on I think it's X, Instagram, everywhere else, it's Josh Smith Trades or AK47. That's what the 3 different names you can find me. Prime Trading Investments was just to make my website sound, kind of official, And then we've talked about this. Optimus Prime had to be in there. So, but I'll be heading back over to my live stream and continuing from there for the rest of the day. Looking like we could see some fun. So if you do want to come over and talk some stocks, I want to take a little bit of a break, but I will be going live in Power Hour. And until then, you're going to catch me, Steve, and a lot of other great traders tonight on the Friday Night Live. We can't wait to see you then. And if you're out for the weekend, have a great, safe, blessed food for the weekend. And don't forget to sign up for the Trading World Championships. $20,000 in cash prizes. $1 million in trading evals will be given away. You better be joining me and Steve for that, because we can't wait to see if you make it to the end and we face you. Mano y mano. Talking about bodying him up, Steve. We're going to body him up. We can body him up.
I'm ready. Oh, that's my body him up alarm that was just going off there.
He says, Steve, hey, let me get my crowbar out because I'm going to whack you on your shin to start off the fight. All right, guys. You're going to have a good one. Thank you for joining us on the Friday recap. We'll see you next week here yet again, 1 p.m. Eastern on Trade the Pool. Y'all have a good one.
Right, good stuff. I got something going on, some head cold or something, so I'm gonna go back to bed. Sorry to make you carry that one a little bit there, but great job, dude.
You are the man. You are the man. You are the dude. Yeah, get you some rest. Are you feeling better from yesterday?
No. I barely rolled out of bed for this, to be honest, but I think I just need to just burn it off. I don't feel too bad. I just feel like everything's very heavy and just coughing up a storm. So I think gonna ride it out. I should be good. But thanks for
some sleep. Yeah. Go get you some rest. Get you some good food, brother. I'll see you later tonight. Hopefully, let me know otherwise. If something comes up and you just can't make it, definitely send me a message and let me know.
I'm planning on resting in the afternoon beforehand, and I'm looking forward to it anyway. I usually get energy at night anyway, so I'll let you know, but I should be there.
All right. Thank you, Ayush, as always, too, in the background, brother.
Yeah.
Thanks,
always.
guys. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Yeah, you too, bub. Have
You
a
too,
good
man.
weekend. PLTR, what a ripper. Yeah, mate. Holy, mate. Holy moly, moly, ma. Holy moly, moly, ma. Yeah, that's a multi-day ripper right there. Back-to-back days. I don't know if you're still in it long-term. You're loving it. Really some sideways moves at CrowdStrike, Microsoft, MSCR. Anything that spiked up earlier, they're just really just kind of sitting sideways. So large caps, but although PLTR, I'm kind of trying to make a move right now. Here we are into Power Hour. Just want to jump back on the mic. Good week overall with ASTC. I don't think we're going to get anything here. I was hoping maybe we might. Well, I'm actually hoping to wash my car. So this is what's funny. I had 2 of my vehicles to wash. As soon as I pulled the vehicles out, and I'm not kidding you, as soon as I pulled them out and got everything ready, it starts sprinkling. And a sprinkle turned into just a monsoon. So hopefully it's about to be done raining, and I'll be able to go out there and actually be able to wash the cars for the Jeep. Well, one Jeep, one BMW to be specific. So not really a car. They're SUVs. One labeled an SAV. Call it what SCG do it move? STG, I've been out of the office. Yeah, slowly coming around. It's getting there. It's trying there. I'm watching my ATPC still. Got a couple different charts here for ASTC. The big overall movement we've had, and of course just the intraday. See if we get some action. See if we get a little action here. But for ASTC, I don't. It's got to hold 50. I was close. 48.50. That's the key. If it does not hold that, it definitely isn't getting any after hours love. VCIG, that was the other one that also moved up and around. VCIG was the other one still going. Like, what was the other one? So keep your back burner plays. SPY is going to be about done for the day. We can stop watching it, honestly. Again, last 20 minutes, probably going to see a reversal. Or I said last 10 minutes. VCIG is up on the day. Another multi-day runner here. We've been looking at this one from what, like last Thursday, I'm thinking this was. Yeah, last Thursday, I think, or last Friday, whatever. 78 cents to $1. That's a big move. You know, we've seen some pretty good size moves. CODX is another one around that same, kind of the same thing, right? Not as much today, though, but it did make the multi-day move. So we're seeing that. And the most recent one is VCIG. VCIG. Don't need the settings, but I need VCIG. Big sell-off there. Yowzatons. Oh, wait. Whoa. Well, never mind anymore for that for after-hours movement. It's just like out of nowhere, that thing just gets a huge sell-off. Okay. STG would be the other one now. We'll see if this squeezes. Now, that had a chance here in this bull flag. You could see this lower, higher, low pattern right there. And that little head and shoulders did take part overall, maybe in the pullback possibly. But this is the only other one that can move here. All the others have faded off for the day. Those are your last 2 hitting the high of day scanners over the last like 10, 15 minutes. Really the last half hour, the major ones that have volume and movement for the day, those would be your 2 are STG and VCIG. Although VCIG just really got a severe pop. 875 area all the way back up to 940s. So definitely will keep VCIG on watch, at least on my side. Really can get rid of ATPC. I just have it on watch if anyone comes over and says, well, he's short. Damn it, 697. Where's the stock at? It's down low, baby. I'm not going to count out ATC, if I can talk. ASTC. I'm not going to count out ASTC yet. Not going to count this yet until it stops raining. Then I'm going to count everything out because I'm going to go wash some cars. Time to watch the badass beast. The V8s need a washing. Yeah, it's about to be done. Nice, finally. Yeah, that was just the funniest thing. I walk out there and like, you got to be fucking kidding me. What's up, J-Bow? How we doing? Been a while, brother. It's been a while. Hopefully things are doing good for you. Doing great here this week with ASTC. Ready to go wash my babies. My dude. My 2 dudes. Although the one's kind of a girl. Beerus is a girl, although it's a guy, but it's a girl. It's kind of weird. Not that trans stuff. Beerus is if you know who, if you don't, probably no one in chat right now has watched Dragon Ball. But Dragon Ball Super, there's a character named Beerus. He's a god of destruction. He's a badass. He's a cat, like a Sphinx cat. Avery just loved his character. And when we got Beerus, we named our girl, even though it was a girl, Avery wanted to name her Beerus, which is a cool name even for a girl. But the way you spell Beerus is Beerus, Beerus. So when I got the 392 final edition, I wanted to name it Beerus, like in honor of her. So to me, it's like her, the dog, but then there's like Beerus, like because the badass growl of the 392. If you've ever heard of 392 V8, especially in a Jeep Wrangler. It sounds sexy. So that's where it's like a guy and a girl, okay? It's got some Beerus in her, as in the Sphinx Cat God of Destruction from Dragon Ball Super. And then it's got Beerus, which I don't have any pictures over in here. We got my original angel Bella over here. And we would even call it, like, Bella had like probably the most names. Well, besides Elle now, because Elle, I feel like it is Bella. Anyway, this is Bella and Beerus. So we had Bella, and she had so many names. Just so many freaking names. Like, we do that to a lot of our dogs, and they learn these names. It's really weird. And so, man, I hate when I turn the fan on, Rue, because then I get all your hair everywhere. Oh, I can't wait for the next house. No dogs in the office. That'll be like all I say for the first few live streams. No dogs in the office. None ya. I need to turn the fan off and come in here and get the vacuum out. I need to get my little vacuum, that little wand. Oh, I'm gonna turn the fan off for now. But it feels so good with the fan on. Been a minute. Work has kept me away for the most part. Well, hopefully all's doing good, Hopefully all's doing good there. Am I up all the way? I think I am. Okay, just making sure I'm up all the way. Hopefully work's treating you good and you're making some good money. Been busy as can be over here. Doing stuff with Trade the Pool now. A lot of stuff with Trade the Pool now. I'm just throwing shit everywhere. From pins to... Turn the damn fan off, Josh! Need to get the vacuum in here. Cannot wait for no dogs in the office. No dogs in the office. What's up? How you doing, D-Rider? How we doing? Oh, hey, ASTC not done yet. Let's see here. You had 2 big days here, AK. Wow, awesome. Just saw your, Aussie chick. Aussie. What's up, Big Russ? Is that Big Russ? How's everyone doing? Good. So looking for some guidance in... Hold on. Bro, you're in it. Weekend hold or kind of tempted to let it ride. Okay. Have you sold any shares? You've just been big balling it from $10 and not sold anything? You've sold some. Please tell me you have. I would imagine. Oh yeah, here comes the sun. Oh yeah, it's about time to go wash some vehicles, baby. All right, I'm gonna give it. Oh man, what? I can't stick around. I gotta go wash some vehicles. Oh man, I gotta go wash some vehicles now. Damn it. I would say hold some. You got to sell some though. I'm always about selling it high of day until I run out of ammo. And while I ran out of ammo, so when I run out of ammo, well, there goes STG. It failed. This opens the door wide open for ASTC now here with this little fish hook coming in here. If we can get back above the 58 mark area, this thing could go, and man, this could then start to do some after hours Banana Joes. Just trying to find regaining losses at the moment. Gotcha. Well, Big Russ, have you ever watched me stream live before? Or am I new to you? Is this mug, this big old fat head new? I just had to know if you ever watched me stream live before. Definitely have to take profit, have to scale out. Now, how many shares are you in? I know you're in at 1013. How many shares are you in? Are you in like full size? I would say you've got to take some. There's no way, though, on Monday. Come on, finger pop. Yeah, there we go. There's no way on Monday. Okay, good. Big chart. You got to see what we do in after hours. This looks, and this is, it held the area. I talked about this. I was on the Trade the Pool live stream just a little bit ago. And I said 50 has to hold. If 50 holds, this can do something. Well, it pretty much, is holding 50. It's holding 49, 48, 50, whatever. If that continues to hold into after hours, First time, my man, just getting this stocks lately. Happy. Oh yeah, yeah. And my links are here's all my links. So I do one-on-ones with traders. My live stream is typically, well, it is. I'll say typically. It's free today. It's public today, but it is $70 a month, and then it's $70 a month and $30 a month for the morning alerts. And morning alerts are here's awesome. And I wish G Delcor was still around today. So I'll go to my morning alerts. They're sent through WhatsApp every single day. And listen to Tesla's final level I gave. Finally hit the 50s and go to 52 or so. Oh, okay. I don't like this. This is an ugly chart. I will say what I do like is we get over pre-market high of 41.70. Watch for move to yesterday's high of right around 43.50. Tesla, my pick was 40 or 53.50. Go. Where am I at?
50 and over 49.50. We finally hit the 50s and go to 52 or so. I don't think that's going to happen today. Major support down below comes in at 431. 80 to 432, and then again at 428.
And so those are my 428. I didn't get the 432 area down today because I didn't really have a line there. I was trying to judge where it would be at. I was close. It came down around 430.75, so it's pretty close. But 428 nailed it on the dot. So I give levels from small caps to large caps, what I'm trading, what to trade, every single Monday through Friday. I have a live stream I've been doing. I'm on my own now. I used to be over at tradecaster.com with a guy named Sean Deckmar. And he used to pay me to stream live quite a bit too. And then eventually just got to where the numbers finally kind of dwindled down over there, and he just didn't want to pay streamers anymore. So last summer, everyone kind of left there that did stream live there. So I had to go out on my own and do my own live streaming. So it's been about, almost a year now, which is crazy. Right after that, though, Trade the Pool, essentially the kind of like it's free agency, picked me up. I started streaming live with them in July and August of last year. And now they've asked me to be their YouTube manager. So now moving forward, I'll be like, I'm really heavily involved with Trade the Pool now. And that's what you're seeing here, like the field orders or Trade the Pool stuff. So, but yeah, so I've been trading since I figured out it's a long story. I've given this spiel forever, but long story short, I'm a broadcast journalism major. I went to school for TV, radio stuff, so it's kind of like what I'll do for Trade the Pool now comes full circle because it's kind of what I would have done besides be on air, which I wanted to do. My dad was a morning show host in radio, so I wanted to be on TV, whatever, didn't matter. Whoever's paying me, right, to talk in front of a mic, whether it's in front of a camera or no camera, it's on a mic and radio. So get into 2015, working, now I'm in Dallas and having to fill hours because I'm at the bottom of the totem pole, just got there, reporter, which was cool, and got to go, I'm getting paid to go to be the TCU lead reporter, go do like Dallas Maverick games, go do Stars games, go do Cowboys practice just not games, go do Cowboys practices, and never the games, unfortunately, because I'm bottom totem pole guy, but I'm getting audio, getting to talk to coaches and players, so it's really cool. I had to go back and put that in the system. We don't get a lot of hours, so I had to work overnight. So before one night I went overnights, was maybe you've heard of Tim Sykes, a lot have. He was like the big guru back in the day. Was actually on Below Deck. It's a show on Bravo. Yeah, Bravo, the TV network that your girlfriend or your mom, or of course now my girlfriend, now wife, watches all the time. Anywho, it was a rerun episode before I went in, and he's talking about penny stocks, yada, 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 and you should get into that. I'm like, all right, you know what? I'll be in from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. I got some hours to kill, Mr. Sykes. I'll look you up, and I start watching videos on YouTube, which imagine back then there's like hardly anything, which seemed like a lot back then because I'd go to their sites and they had all these videos. Now you've just got so many people. Anywho, and so I'm like, I'm hooked. Well, I tried to go straight. That was in August of 2015, and I watched videos up until January 1st, and I told myself, I always give myself guidelines and dates, and I'm planned out all the time, which helps out for stock trading now in the end. January 1st, open up account. Well, I did it before him, but start trading live, first of the year. Well, joined Sykes. Anyway, he sucked. He was never on there, and it was always. And anytime I'd traded a couple trades with him, but he always hop in out of nowhere, and it was just a chat room. I mean, it's just like chat. That's it. And I'm like, this fucking sucks. Anyway, wasted a few months. Had to go get a real job. Worst job I ever had to get, or ever got, and I can't believe I just taken. I need money. It was rent-a-center delivery driver. So anytime you see an errands truck or a rent-a-center truck, know that those guys had a shit fucking day. They had to go pick up probably and deliver some person's used washer dryer, had to tote it up some apartment stairs, or the hoses didn't fit, or they're bitching at you, or they have to deliver or take back some old range oven that's gross as fucking shit, but you got to clean it out now. Refrigerators. I don't know what I was thinking. I wasn't, unfortunately. And then got a job at Fogo de Show, waiting tables, yada, yada, yada. Finally come into 2017. about a year and a half later, early 2017, joined TradeCat. Well, back then it was deckmartrades.com. And then I get back to where I can get my schedule where I'm watching stocks daily. But I'm still just not getting it figured out. I'm not putting the right effort in. August of 2017, take a $1,000 loss on a $3,000 account, chasing a third halt up. A play like these volatile plays that I shouldn't even be trading because I don't even know what I'm doing anyway. And there she is. Oh, go. I'll shut the door now. Avery, the wife, was taking a shower. Anyway, she comes into the room because I'm yelling, banging, dogs are running out. What's wrong? I'm like, what do you fucking think's wrong? I lost the fucking. What else would I be yelling about? We get into a fight. I'm like halfway crying, halfway yelling and pissed off. Anyway, so I'm like, dude, what are you doing? You're not tracking. You're not journaling. You're looking at the P&L all the time. So that's why you never see it's up now, just later in the day. But they can tell you when I'm in these trades, I have no idea how much I'm up until finally I'll pull the scalper up later on. I'm like, okay, here's how many shares I'm in. And then I'll see how much the remaining shares, how much I'm in, just so then I can also get like a number of how many shares I'm still in. But I have no idea. And then at the end of the way, oh, here's how much I made, right? So I'll stop looking at the P&L, start tracking, journaling, charting, back testing, realize I'm a bounce trader, become a great bounce trader, become a moderator over at deckmartrades.com to where eventually he turns into tradecaster.com. And then I'm obviously still gold moderator, alerting all the time, people taking my alerts. Then in May of 2020, this is literally right about right now in 2020, so it's my 6-year anniversary of going live. He says, hey, you want to go live tomorrow? Because I've been bugging about going live on Friday afternoon because Deck went live Monday through Friday, Monday through Thursday in the morning and the afternoon, but it was always just Friday in the morning. And I'm like, hey, now he only goes live like Monday through Friday in the morning and that's it. He never does in the afternoons anymore. He never does what I do. So I do what he did. He doesn't do it anymore. Anyway, so on Friday, I figured, hey, let me go live on a Friday afternoon, right? I've been bugging him about it. And so he's like, hey, you want to go? This is on a Thursday in May of 2020. He's like, hey, you want to go live for me tomorrow? I'm like, hell yeah, fuck yeah, let's do it. And what time you want me to get on the stream? He's like, oh no, I mean like all day. I was like, oh, what, all day? Anyway, I'll never forget that. And then every Friday, he's like, because then it was like, hey, you want to do this? It was like every other, then became every Friday in 2020 up until December. So he had a lot of 3-day weekends. I would also never forget how nervous I was all of the Thursday night into Friday, and then it got used to it. But I've been streaming live since 2020. Was a bounce trader that turned into a shorter, and then I can do both, a combo of a little bit of everything, going long, going short, $3 plays, $4 plays, $1 play, all the way up to Micron that I'm in right now in MU for the move up through 1,000, right? Whatever, but yeah, so it's been a long journey. But yeah, that's the overall journey where I've started from, but was over there. Streaming live with thousands of people that he had up at one point on our heyday, like the COVID days, right? 2020, 2021, and then still had good numbers throughout the years a little bit. They slowly have dropped, and then, like I said, then had to go out on my own, and there's my journey. So 65 shares you're still in. I would honestly sell at least like half of them. That's just me. I would sell 30, 35, hold the remaining shares. You'll be happy. I mean, I would have sold probably earlier, maybe possibly, but you're still up close to high of day. Or just scale out 5 at a time. Depends on how bad or big your fees are when you scale out. If they're not that big, scale out. Okay, I want to get out now. But every $5, and Aussie chick, I taught her this. With Aussie, what were you in the other day? And I was telling you how to trade. What were you in? Micron. She was in Micron. As it blew up the other day, and I told her to hold and how to scale out. And so, if you're on 65 shares, you could do like 5 shares at a time, right? Every 5 shares. Every $3, every $5 it makes a new high, scale out. So anyway, there is, let's see here. I got the website out there, right? Yeah, so there's the website again. I do one-on-ones, been doing one-on-ones so I started doing those, and those are an hour long, done through Zoom. Got a lot of successful traders with those. One of my most successful traders on the morning alerts is up like 5+ mil over the last couple of years. Oh, you stop. You're fine. He's such a baby. And then here we go. And then all the links. Yeah, get out of here then, Goober. Again, the link alonies. All right, any questions you have before I go outside and go watch the cars? And then speaking of cars, this was one of them. This is one of them. Dream Ride used to test drive these all the time in Dallas. Anyway, it was like, that's the thing. Just have and this was back in 2014 when I was still in radio making nothing. TV and radio. 2014 test drove a 2011 X5M, and I was like, I want an X5M. Now they make the competition, so I got X5M competition. Would test drive them in 2017, 2018. You know, when I had all those jobs, and I finally was starting to get into trading again. Yada yada yada. So, hey, if you just got into this big Russ, just got into stocks lately, just keep pushing, my man. There's so much profit and so many good things out of stock trading. Well, there goes the push, and now she's halting down. Yes! That's the stock god saying, go wash your vehicles, Josh. It's your Friday. Go enjoy it. Any last questions you guys have? There are my links out there. Big Russ. J-Bow, J-Bo. If you're J-Bow, you still around, J-Bo? Hopefully, I don't know if you just kind of popped in for half a second. Look, love you guys. Aussie chick always sticking around. Aussie chick too. Big things coming for her this summer. Big things coming for her this summer. Taking a visit to Arkansas. Can't wait. Man. Smells like a Great Dane mouth. Either L or whichever Great Dane that was in here trying to like battle off of my right hand. Because like I said, they come over here and you're using your right hand. I'm always on my mouse, right? You're always with your right hand, always on your mouse. Well, kind of money to invest in over here. So you don't want to click anything wrong, you know, so to speak. That's why I'm never trying to be rude, but I'm like, get off my right fucking hand. Like, because they just come over and they want to. I'm like, no. Why didn't they just want to rest their big ass head right on your hand? Or else she does the slapping thing. She'll throw that one paw up and keep slapping at you. And I'm like, y'all are one slapping paw away from me entering. Like right now, I could have went in long on my Think or Swim account, maybe. You know, like, what are you doing to me? Yeah, you got to watch out for that Aussie chick. You will not like it when they enter in a trade for you and you lose a lot of money. I have heard horror stories for sure. So it is like, this is like forbidden ground for all my animals. I like, get away from my keyboard and my mouse. You are not allowed to be over here. Not the least bit. That's why the next, like I said, the next house ain't happening. Ain't freaking happening. No way, no how. I cannot wait. You'll definitely have to come back for that one, Aussie chick. That one may have a more expensive price tag. I'm just kidding. Because it's the nice ass house. And hey, that's like the forever home. This one I was like, yeah, whatever. But this, are you kidding me? Oh, I can't wait. Cannot wait. Yeah, this will make it much easier. Because what you will do is when we go up to do our training, you know, we'll walk over here. Right? We'll go through the big barn door. And so when we go through the barn door here, we shut it. And then we go up the stairs. And then we go up into the office over here. Or man, heaven as we call it. Then it has a door. So not only will we shut the barn door right here, you know, we'll shut the barn door before we go up so they can't get in. Then we're going to shut the door to the office. And then we'll be in man cave. No dogs, no cats, no sneaking. Ain't happening. I've already planned all this out. Ain't happening. Now maybe a cat's going to try to open that. But that's why I'm going to keep this door shut at all times. This door is always going to be shut. I may do like a Friday night where I'm just kind of being lackadaisical. I'm like, oh yeah, it's Friday, and, you know, or Saturday night where you're just like, yeah, and you just leave it open because you don't want to shut it every time you go up there. But every time I go live, I'm going to shut that, and then I'm going to shut this. And I'm not going to leave it open for nothing. I'll make sure there's hella good ventilation up in the bonus room. Like, if I want it cold up there, give it to me. Oh, I cannot wait. You have no idea how much I cannot wait for this. Whew. 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 So you ready for that room right there? There's your bathroom. Little faux window, Aussie chick. You ready? That'll be your room right there. You're going to be in heaven. Oopsies. Whoopsies. Oops. Boop. Alright, we're out of here. You guys have a good weekend. Y'all have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. Hope you guys enjoyed the public stream today. I know. Oh, Moose. I'll be back here on Monday morning, same as always for you guys that have the paid live stream. Aussie, you know it. The same channel, same thing. I'll come back here back in just a bit to see if we have any after hours action. Right now, I'm going to leave. I'll put VCIG back on watch just in case. I think that halt down is going to kill ASTC at least to start after hours. But of course, I'll leave it up just in case. So up here, and still the STG pool, this cup and handle could form here. Cup, there's your handle. Back over the 620, 630 area will be key. Again, if you are looking to trade, for all you DGens out there. Throw some jams on. Big Russ, thanks for following you. Yeah, follow. Definitely follow. If you're just now watching, follow. Like I said, I've been doing this for almost a decade now, at least full time since 2018. So this is my 8th full year, 6 full years of streaming, going long, short. I mean, even SMCI of the world. I wish I had someone in here right now, like back in 2024 on Valentine's Day, is my point. I got on the horn and said, it was in the after hours, like, guys, SMCI is going to 1K tomorrow. I'm getting in right now. I'm trying to average myself into X amount of shares, like 11 shares. It wasn't much. But on those 11 shares, I made over $100 per share as it went up to 1080 in after hours in the pre-market the next day. So to Cinco de Mayo this year, I said, Micron, get an MU, get an MU, get an MU. I told everybody to get an MU. I would literally on the same kind of thing. This play's going to 1K. This play's going to 1K. So if you go back here to Cinco de Mayo, right here was the 5th, right here, because I got in on this day. Yeah, I got in right here. This is where I got in at. That's my entry price right here. I got in on Thinkorswim on my swing account, but this is the day I said get in on MU. It's going to 1K. There you go. I mean, we could keep going. AMD. I mean, no lie. AMD last year. I sold everybody. You can't go back now. I have to go back. Anyway, AMD last year. Where's last year? Is this a weekly? What chart am I on right here? I know daily. Here we'll just go back to the yearly, right? The weekly. Last year, I told everybody. Actually, it was actually back in it was sometime in here in 2024 where I was saying NVDA, AMD, same price that I got into Amazon in 2022 to 2023, $80, $100, somewhere in there. Boom. I still have a buddy of mine, and I can show you text from Neil. Look at this, and I'll show you. Look at this. I just love this. Look at this. To back it up, where is Neil Amish Trader? Where is my Amish Trader at? There is Neil Amish Trader. Look at this. Dad, I now have, let's see, I don't know which one should I show off the most? We'll just go the last one he showed me here. But let's see if you guys can see this. I'll make it bigger so you can. We'll go over here, do this. He calls me Dad, which is really funny. Come on, focus in. There we go. Look at that. Little topless shirts fix online. I'm going to show my workout stuff that I've been doing. But yeah, I mean, and he's still in it, you know, and you got to go back to NVDA. Where was NVDA's low last year? We go back to NVDA. Where was its low at? I mean, chef kisses. Absolute chef kisses right there. So it doesn't matter if it's small cap, it's large cap. I got you covered. I got you covered. There's my Fear My Tech now. Like, there's Fear My Tech. He was here yesterday. Fear My Tech was here yesterday. Look at Fear My Tech. What we get today? What we get? Well, I told you, did I not? He was here yesterday. He knows. I told him all about it. I got all these dogs around me, and I'm still calling them out. Big Russ though. Oh man, so you saw that Dell is. Oh yeah. Dell. I mean, Snow made a huge move. Did you see what Snow did this? I mean, I was in Snow on the after hours live stream for TTP at 223 and sold all of mine in the 230s and 240s that day on the live stream. But yeah, I mean, PLTR big move here recently, of course. Dell and DL, of course, the inverse player if you trade the ETFs. Big moves, bro. Small cap, large cap. I mean, look at this. That's 350% right there. Or not 300. That's 3,000, almost 3,000 plus percent. I think it's like 3,200. 3,000 plus percent. Look at that. It's nuts. There's Jesse. I was free all day. You're going to rewind. I was free all day long. It's like every time you come in, like right after I get done talking. Is he going to be free tomorrow? Here's my one day I was free. I've been free. I got free yesterday when I took this live trade. I took this trade at 24 yesterday on VCIG. Fear My Tech was over here. Fear My Tech got to watch me take this trade and stay in it. So did Aussie Chick as it came down to 24. And I said, anyway, so you missed it yesterday. I turned it on free for everybody when I entered this trade and then actually wrote it out for quite a bit. Yeah, pay. You gotta pay. You gotta pay for the goods. You gotta pay for the goods. I was free this morning for you to watch, and that's what I was waiting for. We took the long on ASTC. I went long here, 500 shares at 42. I had some shit scale outs. I wasn't looking at the level 2 as soon as it went live. That should have, and I didn't go in big. I just went in 500 shares, but I should have went in bigger. And also had terrible scale outs there, but Yeah, I just wanted one trade today. It was right out of the opening bell. Nailed it. Let's see. Has this we've been normal? It's been crazy. Go. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, it's been. Yeah. This is. It's becoming more of the norm, Big Russ, and then maybe with the PDT rule next week, right, gets undone for all these brokers, and so that's a whole nother thing. Yeah, I think we're going to get, this will be more of the norm. It's been that way since 2020, 2021, right, where we get more of these stretches. This reminds me of 23 into 24. Back when I was trading NVDA and SMCI, and there was a guy back in TradeCaster days that was going against me. I'll never forget. And he kept shorting these plays, and I'm like, man, I was long SMCI, long NVDA. This guy just got wrecked, and he was an idiot, but yeah, so this reminds me of then when we had all these plays. We had a few plays going to all-time high then, right? We have even more now. Back then it was Microsoft, it was Google, AMD and Apple were getting there for sure. Meta definitely was, but then we had NVDA and NVDA and SMCI. So not as many as we have, of course, SPY and the Qs. Your breath is stinking. Well, Jesse, you know what you need to do the most, Jesse? Is this right here? Right there, that primetradinginvestments.com. You need to hit that Prime Trading Investments up. I'll do a July 4th sale. Maybe I'll do something. I'll do like Christmas in July, and every Friday in July, or leading even like the Friday before July 4th, because I think July 4th is on a Friday this year or something like that. Or no, we're off on July 3rd. I think the 4th's on Saturday. I'll do a lot of live free streams, and I'll do some badass discounts on my live stream again, so that way maybe you guys pick it on up and come on over and actually watch me daily. You're done with school this summer. Nice. Good for you. You're done with school this summer is what you're saying? Good for you. Good for you. Next week should be crazy. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it's crazy. I would love it. I've just been watching the runners and just popping in. Big Russ. Well, Big Russ. Get ready for some more fun next week. Come over. Next Friday, maybe I'll just do that through, I'll do a summer thing. Summer Friday, come join me for free. D-Rada, what is up? Telling you, Jesse, though. Old school Jesse. Jesse's girl. You need to come over and join me, my man. Come join me this summer then. We've been killing it lately. I mean, MNTS to... Anyway, and then the weeks before that and all these plays, AKAN, ACON, all the different spikers we've had, the Halt strategy. I mean, there's no one that trades the halts as good as... at least I haven't seen anyone trade them as I do. Most people don't trade them. Oh, and the TCGLs of the world, which you've seen that by now, right, Jesse? You've seen the TCGL trade, right? Please tell me you have seen this trade right here. You have seen this, correct? If I can get it going here. I don't know why it's acting all weird on me. Listen to this. This was, and I even call it out. I'm already in this at 1768. Writing this on all these different halts up. My entry price is this white line way down here that you see 17. Hold on here.
I can't wait to get back and watch some.
Score 2, I got Wary saying 60. Got Hermes saying 68.25. All right, I'll throw them in there. Or whatever the Jesse, you trade large caps? Yes. Today, called out Tesla's low of day at 428. Go look what Tesla's low of day was. I think it was like 428.15. Someone, G. Delcor, if you scroll up, I don't know if it's still stolen, but he took it and nailed that low of day. That's what my morning alert's for. That right there. It says, literally, we have a trader at 5 million since March of 2024. I literally have a trader. He literally emailed me back in December, taking another break because now he didn't show me that. Because look at this. For learning how to trade the levels, that's my morning alerts, $30 a month. That's $1 a day. And I'm giving bangers like Tesla low a day at 428. Or this guy making this much money with a 92% win rate. Look at this. Boom. And named his boat, as you can see, levels. Look at that. Levels. I'm just saying, you're not going to have anybody that throws out levels like this guy over here. And these are pre-market. And look at this. Look how I'm calling this play out before it happens. Well, at least you would think this was written in a movie. The way I'm like, hey, listen to what I say. Listen to what I say and what happens as it gaps up. Close as is. We'll figure that out once it actually happens here. And you got all the time in the world. There's no cutoff time. The cutoff time is when we finally see this thing open up live, which we have no idea when that's going to be. Oh, yeah, this is how memories are made. Yeah, I'll never forget this, Smoke Tuna, for sure. And I'll have to make a post on this. Hopefully you too trade the pool. Joe, anyone else out there that does all that in the background, Carlo, all you guys, come on. We got to snip this up to a trade. Watch Trade the Pool small cap analysts, bank freak out, and whatever, and go bananas as TGLC go TCGL whatever. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm not gonna film this now. We gotta throw some there. Oh my! I still can't enough of this. Oh my god! What? 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 Oh my! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This is the biggest move ever! I've got my biggest move ever! I mean, nuts. And here's this from yesterday when I'm in the play. Look at this yesterday. Here. Oh no, still live. Still live. Oh, we're still live. Look at my face. Oh, what happened there? I'm on a little higher here. I don't want to. I was only, saying I'm going to scale. So I'm still in it. You can see I'm still in it here. I was trying to leave out how many. Probably about 5. See how this opens. Area. Here. All right, so here we go. About to open live here. But how trade these like? No one trades halts like this. Come on. Any second now. Any second now. Come on and go live already. What's up, Crow? How we doing, brother? It's got to be any second here, right? Here we go. See if we go live here. Let's see if we go live here. Coming up soon. Big gap up incoming. See a 28.75 into the 30 touch here. As soon as this goes live, I want to sell right. Oh. I thought we were about to go for a 4th halt up. I was like, oh my god. I thought we were. But there's another one. So I'm in here, as you can see, at the 24.05 mark. Still in only 250 shares. Just killing it right there. So yeah, this is like my. I bet out small caps, large caps. Yeah, I trade it all. It's all about the chart for me. Chart. If the chart's there, I trade it. If the chart's not there, don't trade it. How do people with small accounts trade large caps though? They can do options, if they wanted to, or come to trade the pool where we have evals up to 200k where you can trade, shares all day long with up to 200k with equity. Get you a good amount of shares on some of them, and you don't need a lot. I mean, literally on SMCI with 11 shares. I mean, and again, it's a 100-point move, granted. You can make over $100. But yeah, I mean, sometimes really only 50 shares is all you need. 20 shares depends on what trade and what stock you're looking at. But a lot of traders that get my morning alerts, I bet a lot of them do options, I would imagine. And then some do, trade shares. It just depends on, I've got, obviously, I didn't realize that Rick C, I knew Rick C was banking because when he first started taking my morning alerts, he was up like 80K, and then he was up 100K, and then he was up like 200K. And I'm like, holy shit. And I'm like, everyone's like, oh, what about? I'm like, well, he's probably got a big ass account. And then, yes, obviously he does. So I have some people that can trade shares because they've got $1 million account, maybe somewhere, for $500,000, $1 million, maybe $1 million plus. I would say majority of them have smaller accounts, so then they're probably trading really small shares. They're either at a prop firm like Trade the Pool until they can use someone else's equity, or they're doing options. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, there's a guy named Myron that's been with me since 2020. He was one of the first ones, and a lot of people with the morning alerts. I wish Myron was listening right now, but he's had my morning alert since, and he goes by Myron62. 62 because of course he was born in 62. He's been doing this, he said, for 40 plus years, and he says I'm the best he's ever seen, with levels or trade. Like he's like for real says I'm the best he's ever seen, which blows my mind because there's a lot of good traders out there. But I'm just more of a technical trader where it comes to levels, and it blows traders away. Like when I'm on Trade the Pool, I'm just all about the chart, and I can find levels all the time. I mean, I wish Saline, you still wallflowering? Like even the futures, there was a day, and even like recently, but there are days where I'm saying, here's where you take a trade. This is the level to trade. And like there was one day where I nailed it to the tick, which is nuts for futures. So it's just the chart. I mean, that's why people even throughout the years, why don't you trade futures? And back in like 23 into 24 when I was over at TradeCaster, because everyone was going over to prop firms, but all prop firms were futures. And I was like, that's just too much range. There's too much validity. Like I love validity, but that's way too much range. Like if I want a bounce play, it might come in a 20 to 30 point area. That's huge. I'm used to 20, 30 cents maybe, for small caps or even small or large caps. Maybe maybe 30 to 50 cents in an area, maybe up to $1 at most. But it depends on if it's micron, then maybe it's 5 to 10 points. But still, we're not talking 10, 20, 30 point area. But there I was like, the way you blah, 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 and the way you read charts, and that's just me. And that's what I've always strived on. I want to be the best chart reader ever, where I want to challenge anyone to a chart off. I've always jokingly said a chart off, but bring it. But yes, my levels are just really good. I mean, I wish Joe, everyone's pretty much gone that has my morning alerts. I think maybe Aussie Chick's around, but there's a lot of traders that, Joe's one of the more frequent ones, I shouldn't say frequent ones, one of the more newer ones. Joe's over on Trade the Pool, does a lot of stuff for them. And he's been trading longer than me. He got in like the Sykes days, like 2010 or like early Sykes days too. And yeah, he's like, he was on the stream the other day and he's like, because I was promoting them on the TTP stream, and he was there. He's like, I don't know how he reads them that fast. I'm just really fast at reading charts and where support resistance will be at. That's the thing. It's most traders, even that I've gone to the Money Show. I went to the Money Show. Look that up. That's some big wigs, bro. We're talking like Charles Powell's or whatever. We're talking like dudes that are on CNBC, Fox News, or whatever. And they had a booth there, and they paid for the trip. The hotel room, the whole shit. Shindig. And so I'm there as like promoting Trade the Pool. And Adrian Mans and all these different people that I got his number, got these people's numbers. And I've had them on my live stream. I'll dual stream Fridays when it is free. You can go back and look at my, a couple of people that I've had on, anyway, there's multiple people that I've done interviews with. And yeah, that's mostly what people are using. It's the same stuff, right? They're using fibs. They're using these moving averages, or they're using the VWAP. And that's the thing. You just get in the crowd of what everybody's seeing and using. And especially those, hedge funds and the guys, the big dogs out there. You're getting in with them. They're the whales. Get in with the whales. Be the little Planko fish on them. Get in and out. And that's how it is, especially in the large cap space. And if you can just do that, it makes it really easy. But yeah, let's just, again, like if you just want to see that, and go back over again to, we'll go to Tesla again for real. Go over to Tesla here. And like I said, the low of day would be 428. And so, boom, right down to my level. Came off of this line right here. We can go back to past chart history. But there are many of those. Oh, gosh, what was one here? PLTR. PLTR was another one yesterday. Said watch for this to squeeze yesterday out of its line of resistance I had. Yesterday it came right up into a line I had here at 42.50 or whatever you want to call this. I had to leave after I got out of my ASTC trade. I had to leave, and it said watch for this to squeeze in power hour. It came back in after hours, and of course, not only does it squeeze, it just goes nuts. And then into this consolidation area that I talked about. Look, it's just running in out of my lines perfectly almost. And I've had these lines in since July of last year. And look how perfectly it goes right into that demand supply area. So I right now, I'm not kidding you, Jesse. I would be like best charter ever. Not really. There are better charters out there, throughout the years. I'm sure have been doing this longer, but that's why I said the best charter in a short amount of time. Like, 8 years in, how good are you? But yeah, so very, very proud of it, and I want to be even better. So it doesn't matter, small cap, large cap, you name it, right? I want to be able to chart it. Futures, which is cool to be able to, like, hey, I can trade futures now, or I can chart futures. All right, I'm going to call it. I'm going to go out there and I want to feed my pack first, then I'm going to wash some vehicles. Wash my vehicles. What do we got here on the weather? Make sure there ain't no rain coming. Yapped it up. Yeah, I'm good to go. Aussie, Jesse, thank you for coming on over, though, again, brother. Appreciate all the support, again, from all you guys. Smash that like button. Give me some of those hearts. I got the donate down there. Show your support for AK-47. Give me $5. Give me $3. That feels good. But Big Russ, Michael D. Ryder, Jesse, Aussie Chick, anyone else out there, just waffle. Fear My Tech came over for just a minute. Yeah, late to the party. It's all good. It's all good. You can rewind and see what we did earlier in the day. It's been a long day here. yeah, and Jesse, like I said, I'll start doing Fridays a little more often for free for you. Come join me on Trade the Pool. Like I'm live on Trade the Pool Monday through Friday. Tonight even we got Friday Night Live coming up. So come over to Trade the Pool. I'll put their link and YouTube page out there. I bet the link already for tonight's stream is waiting. I'm surprised it's not. I guess they haven't. Yeah, they haven't got it out there yet. They haven't got it out there quite yet. It will be coming soon though, where you'll be able to watch this tonight, 9:30 Eastern Time. Trade the Pool. Follow them and subscribe. I'm live with them Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, multiple times throughout different hours of the days. But yeah, I'm live with them as well, so you can always catch me there free. Same thing. So I'm with Trade the Pool. So we all trade small caps, large caps, going long, short. There's Airplane Jane as she goes by, and Michael Nas and Money Mitch. They're going to be looking at all the different markets, all the different sectors. You know, from all the quantum plays. Those have been moving to semiconductors, to you name it. You name it. All the different things that have been moving. Oh my gosh, I can't remember all the different sectors that are blowing up here recently, but they're all almost on fire. So we cover it all there. We also are brother-sister company with the Fivers. So if you go over to the Fivers, there are kind of like brother-sister company that trade futures. And we have a huge event, the Trading World Challenge, which is coming up. And you can win up to $20,000 in cash prizes with us. It's for the World Cup. You can even predict the World Cup matches and win up to $1 million in evaluation counts. And then at the very end, if you make it to the very end out of the trader contest, you'll then challenge us here at the Fivers and Trade the Pool. And there's some of the people, and that's one of them. That's me. So we'll be having a really fun event. I'll put this link out there too. All you have to do, this is how easy it is to register. That's it. That's it. That's how hard it. That's it. It's so easy. Yeah, I'm small caps. Well, that's me. I'm small caps all day, every day. Subscribe. Cool. Yep. Well, you got me. Monday I'm on there from lunch from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern. Then I'm back on Tuesday from 10 to noon Eastern. Wednesday and Friday is the same as Monday. It's a lunch recap from 1 to 2 Eastern. And then Tuesday and Thursday is the same. Although Thursday I go an hour longer. Instead of 10 to noon, it's 10 to 1. And then we do the Friday Night Live. So I'm kind of the same schedule Monday through Friday for me. And yeah, I cover the small caps for them. We had Kevin Avery on there, little red-haired guy. He covered him as well. I'm pretty much the main small cap guy for now. We're getting more. Like I was saying, I'm now their YouTube manager. I'm in charge of what we're putting on, what the topics are, yada yada yada. What earnings we're covering that week. If we're going to cover earnings, all the giveaways we're doing, the challenges that we're doing, getting more streamers. Get more talent on air essentially. So I'll be looking to get, because I had someone ask earlier today, hey man, Kevin's gone. He primarily only shorted. I know you do. I do at times, but all he did was short. Some people, and so I got that today. And so I need to look for someone in the small cap sector to help me out, because I'm about the only one that trades small caps there. It's me. So we're going to get some more talent on there, some more faces, some more people that you guys can look to as well. And yeah, that's why you just need me, Jesse. I got you. Small caps, got you. All right, we're going to put some jams on. I'm going to feed this pack of mine. Feed this little pack of mine. I'm going to let it shine. Oh, man. Let's see here. How about this one? This one's pretty good. This one was the one I was playing earlier. It's got some force behind it. You feel like you're, happy Friday. Join us tonight, Friday Night Live, 9:30 Eastern Time. I'll have my live stream up all the way until then. I'll put more links out there for you guys that may intermittently come back and forth. Thank you all for joining me today on the free day. I'll go live more for free. I know you guys love it. Brings out, let's see here. That's oh yeah, he's huge. Yeah, this dude's, yeah. Look, I'll make this bigger. You want to see how big look at that. Merlin, come here. Come here, Merlin. Come here. So here's a 32-ounce tumbler, right? This is big. I'm 6'3". I'm huge. I'm big. And so here's a smaller Great Dane. She's cute. I love her. It's my girl. Merlin, come here. Come here. Look how big he is. Look how big his head is. Come here. Oh, he's a big boy. Oh, he's the biggest boy. Yeah, he's big. He says I'm pretty big. He says I'm pretty big. Come here. Oh, he's pretty big. He's pretty big. Oh, he's a big old boy. You want to lick my tongue in front of the camera? So you can see the difference of the head sizes there between the two of them. Okay, no, don't press any bad buttons. Don't press any buttons you're not supposed to. Oh, man. Oh, he's chill, yeah. That's what I love about Great Danes. They're needy. They can be needy at times, but yeah, I love Great Danes. Especially when they get older. They just chill. They're just like... They have their certain things they look forward to and that they love, but yeah. Which right now is they want food. They want food. Yep, see you later on the night. Jesse, come back and join us here later tonight. Again, at the like I said, Trade the Pool. Friday Night Live will be fun. I mean, look at this, though. I mean, look at the group. So we got some back here. Another one. Hey. More over here. There we go. Like, how do I get it down there to show up the little dogs? I'm trying over here, so. Dog City Limits. That's our Instagram. Go look it up. Dog City Limits. No lie. It's truly our Instagram page. I did not realize how down that had gotten. Especially there we go. It's a little bit better. Show off some more of those platinum albums up there. There we go. That's good enough. Doggy daycare, yeah, right. Earth daycare, yeah, right. All right, guys, I'll put some jams on for now. See you guys back here in just a bit. I'll come check in on after hours. Looks like it's going to be relatively slow. I don't really see we have a good mover here. We do have one at least after hour spike so far with IVF here. So we have one mover moving its way on up. Upper and lower VWAP band have caught this play. And very similar chart sound. Or chart name, NIVF. So we have IVF. I don't think these have anything to do with one another. Just hell no. Yeah, it's maybe I don't know. It has something to do with bio stuff. I don't think they have anything to do with the other. The fact that they just have very similar names. Upper and lower VWAP band have caught well, not this one as much. They have really slammed the door shut here. It looks like here on IVF for now, but we'll see if we get those bands to expand for us, which you'd want to see for after hours and some decent movement. So those would be your after hours movers for now. All right. Love you guys. See you guys back here on Money Monday, or of course a free day, whenever I'm free again. guys.